ITV, certainly the best.
All right, everyone, good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today on the program. I'm Adesu Sawage, and today on the program Healthy Living, we want to talk more about measles and rubella vaccine. What's the importance? Because a lot of persons have been complaining, and I have seen quite a number of persons questioning this new vaccine, you know, this 2-in-1 vaccine, questioning the vaccine, asking why measles and rubella should not be one vaccine. So we have two wonderful people in the studio that are going to be talking to us. So let me introduce the lady first, because you know how it is, ladies first in everything. Okay, join me as I make welcome Mrs. Efe Iyamo Elizabeth Iyabo. She's the Health and Care Coordinator of the Nigerian Red Cross Society Edo State Branch and Deputy Director of Public Health Nursing Department, University of Benin Teaching Hospital. It's so nice to have you join us. Should I call you Elizabeth or Iyabo? Which one should I take? Okay, Elizabeth. So it's so nice to have you join us on the show today.
Yes,
okay, so my brother, my friend, Dr. Esegbe Efelmo is the Director of Disease Control and Immunization, Edo State Primary Healthcare Development Agency. So, Dr. Efelmo, it's nice to have you join us today.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Okay, so we're going to open our lines. The phone number will be on the screen for you to call in. Ask these two professionals on measles and rubella vaccine, because a lot of persons are talking already. You know, when you get information, when you get education on a particular issue, it becomes a lot easier. So this vaccine is not dangerous. Let me throw it to Dr. Efema. Dr. Efema, please tell us more about this measles and rubella vaccine. We've been talking about it on the program, but at least if you tell us more, we open our lines and people are able to ask you questions. At least it will go a long way to ease the minds of the people. So tell us more about this measles and rubella vaccine. Why measles and rubella vaccine?
Okay, thank you very much for this beautiful opportunity. Measles and rubella vaccine is actually not a new vaccine. It's been with us, and I'm sure most of our mothers know. And many people will know that there's a vaccine called the MMR, which is the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine. This vaccine has been available with us, but it's you have to procure it on your own. But with epidemiological data across the country, the federal government had seen that we've been having rising cases of rubella. Before now, we couldn't really differentiate measles from rubella because their symptoms are very similar. Fever, cough, catarrh, body rash, even though rubella is milder in children under 5. So just a few years back, we've gotten the capacity to be able to test and confirm via laboratory tests that this is measles and this is rubella.
That's fantastic.
And if you look at the epidemiological map for the past couple of years, you see that we've been having rising cases of rubella. So this MRO that the federal government is rolling out now is not just for the fun of it. It's to ensure that we don't have an epidemic of rubella, especially affecting pregnant women, and you know the complications that could result in the congenital rubella syndromes, where children can be born blind, born deaf, born with cardiovascular complications, hole in their hearts, neurological deficit, and so on and so forth. So the federal government will not want to wait, and that's why, with support from development partners, these vaccines have been procured and are available across the country. So the rollout is just happening now in Edo State, in the southern part of the country. It has happened last year, October, in the northern part of the country, and it went very well. The vaccine is safe, certified by NAFDAC, and has actually been used by people, and we continue to use them. But the good thing about it now is that you don't have to pay for it anymore like they used to.
It's free.
Yes,
so Elizabeth, tell us about the success story, because I know that the flag off has already been done, and people are going around town to see the number of persons that will take this rubella or that are taking this rubella.
Okay,
Any success story, any challenges yet?
Thank you very much. We only have success story for now. No challenges. No challenges for now.
Okay.
I think maybe the only challenge we are going to get maybe after vaccination, maybe the minor AEF5 that normally follows vaccination.
Please explain that.
Which is expected, and it's going to, you know, for minor AEF5, it's going to also disappear after a few hours. So
The AEFI.
is adverse event following immunization.
So that everybody
yes,
will
when
understand.
we say AEFI, that is adverse effect following immunizations.
Okay.
Just like you take any other drugs, you know, anybody can react. This is the same thing with these vaccines, but they are just minor. Okay. Minor adverse effect, and it's not going to be for everybody that is going to be vaccinated. Okay. Just maybe 1% of, you know, the people that are taking these vaccines. And the success story we've had, at least for today, like today after the flag of many children were vaccinated with this measles, rubella
parents
vaccine.
allowed the
yes,
parents are cool with it.
Parents even follow them down, you know, to come and take these vaccines. And because the sensitization, we've also started our sensitization before now. Since last year sensitization, we started the sensitizations, and people are already aware about this measles rubella. It's not something that is just a certain thing. And mothers are aware, you know, fathers are aware. We've gone to schools, you know, to sensitize the parents, you know, to give consent, you know, for the people that will be coming to vaccinate these children, to allow them to vaccinate our children.
All right, we're going to take a very short break here. When we come back, we'll open our lines for calls. Okay, I know that some persons would like to ask questions on this measles and rubella vaccine. So let's take a very short break. When we come back, we'll open our lines for calls. The call line is on your screen right away, so you can copy it and quickly put that call across to us so that you can ask Dr. Fermo and Elizabeth here some questions. All right, they are experts in this field. I am not. Don't allow me give you a badabidi answer. So those that will give you the correct answers are here already. So we'll take that very short break now, and we'll be right back. Do stay tuned. All right, thank you for joining us again, and I'm talking with Dr. Fermo here and Elizabeth. They're experts on this field, and so we need you to talk to us. So, hello caller, good afternoon. Hello caller, good afternoon. Reduce the audio level on your television set and ask your question. Hello? Hello caller. All right, I don't know if that caller is not hearing me. The call number is right there on your screen. Please call us so that you can ask questions and get your answers as far as this measles and rubella vaccine is concerned. That's MR, right? So now let's quickly take this call. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Please tell us your name, where you're calling from, and ask your question on measles and rubella. Okay, go ahead, Uche. Hello, go ahead, Uche. I can hear you. Hello, I can hear you. Okay, doctor, please continue while we wait for another call.
So,
I think there's a problem with the connection
right away.
Yes.
That our children will have to receive. So those of them that have similar properties are combined. So we have the vaccine you call the pentavalent vaccine. It has 5 antigens in them. And the essence of vaccines is scientific and simple. It's to stimulate our immune response that God has put in our body to be better prepared for a disease.
I'm going to be interrupting you because of this call.
No problem.
So, hello, caller.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Please tell us your name and ask your question.
Okay. My name is Umogbe.
Okay. Okay. Ask your question. Well, I think we are having some kind of issues with this call line. Maybe they don't hear me, but I'm hearing them. Okay, doctor, maybe we should ignore these calls and just go ahead with what we have to do this afternoon.
Okay. So, like I said, God designed the human body in an interesting way. You can either get immunity naturally or artificially. So that is why those of us in this part of the world are better immune to illnesses that are endemic around our environment. For instance, malaria. The way we would respond to malaria is different from the way a Caucasian who just came here. Because over time, we have gotten natural immunity over time. But it's not all illnesses that you wait to get natural immunity from, because for the first time they could kill. So the reason why we have a lot of children living beyond their first 5 years of life is because of vaccines and antibiotics. So anybody rejecting vaccines now is not doing himself or the society at large good, because there's what we call herd immunity. If many of us are protected, that disease will not be able to penetrate that community. So that's why we encourage people, don't reject vaccines. These vaccines are thoroughly, the protocol for producing vaccines, the processes it passed, you can't find it just anywhere. And they are WHO pre-qualified. Even coming into the country, NAFDAC goes stringently to ensure that they are safe for our population. And this is what we use for all the babies and the mothers that come to all our health facilities on a daily basis. So our population is increasing is because we have better health care now than we used to have. So we encourage people to, because we don't want people to live in regret that this is something they could have prevented that was absolutely free, and then they're having children come down with those illnesses we try to prevent. I'm sure you don't see polio cases around the streets anymore, people walking with maybe one limb bigger than, it's actually because vaccines have helped us eliminate that from.
Okay, Elizabeth, let me ask you this question, because you are a woman. You know that once a woman is pregnant, there are so many myths and facts that accompanies that pregnancy. Some will say, don't eat okra, don't eat this, don't eat that. There are so many don't. Now, let's look at the issue of this vaccine for pregnant women. A lot of women will say to you, like the Hebrew women that will go and come back. Some would wait until it is just few minutes to delivery before they start looking for the nearest hospital to go to. So please talk to them about the need for this vaccine. And can a pregnant woman be vaccinated with this
for these measles rubella vaccines? Women cannot be, especially the pregnant women, they cannot be vaccinated with measles rubella vaccines.
Okay.
But we only ask them to vaccinate their children. Okay. And if a pregnant mother is contacted with this, especially the rubella virus disease, it's very, very dangerous. Just like Dr. Esegbe said, that it can lead to a lot of complications for the unborn child. For the unborn child, because if a woman come in contact with the person that has this rubella and she contacted this rubella, she will also transfer that same virus.
So how can a pregnant woman now protect herself against rubella? Because you may not know. You may take public transport, you can be in public places, you go to markets, you even go to hospitals, and there may be one or two with that kind of rubella problem.
That is why the safety
so how can she protect herself?
Why safety precautions is also very, very important. So when a woman also, registered in an antenatal clinic where she's going to learn more about how to take care of herself when she's pregnant, she can also prevent it. There are also vaccines for pregnant mothers. There are also vaccines like the TD vaccines that we give to pregnant mothers to prevent them, she and the baby, from tetanus, diphtheria disease. So if a woman also, before she even get pregnant, there are vaccines that she can also take. Like when Dr. Esegbe rightly said that we have these vaccines, MMR, though is for those that have the money to pay for the
but now it's free.
But now,
good news.
Federal government have made it to be free for
so
everyone.
any hospital you go to now,
yes,
but not private hospital.
Not private hospital.
But people use private hospital more.
For this measles
these days because of strike and all of that.
Yes. Thank you, Madam Adesua. That was a very intelligent question to ask. So you see, we're having a catch-up campaign from January 27th to February 7th
tomorrow,
in the state.
Tomorrow.
So the reason we're doing this catch-up campaign is to ensure that we mop up a lot of people who may put those pregnant women at risk. So children aged 9 months who ordinarily should have their measles rubella,
at 9 months.
to children aged 14 years will be receiving these vaccines to ensure that a protective shield is formed around our communities and the viruses don't find pathways to the pregnant women who are predisposed to having severe complications.
So, unfortunately, time is up so fast. So, what's the way forward now? Let me ask Elizabeth before I come to you, Doctor. Now, Nade is at the business.
Yes,
so, Elizabeth.
The way forward now is that the vaccination will start tomorrow, which is 27th of January. And we want every of our mothers, our parents, to allow them to vaccinate their children. They are going to
particularly
be going to
those ones in schools.
Yes, they are going to be going to schools, churches, mosques, and we're also going to have a fixed post in all our public hospitals, health institutions, the primary health care close to you. You can take your children
Doctor,
there.
what's the way forward now?
Okay, thank you very much. So I want to thank the First Lady of Edo State. She's been very supportive in helping us advocate and push this message. So we want to encourage parents, caregivers to avail their children aged 9 months to 14 years of these vaccines. Our teams, we have over 1,000 teams that will go across the state. They should receive these teams and receive the vaccines. They are trained. And
the vaccines
are safe and free, completely free of charge.
Safe.
Yes.
All right, Dr. Ed Elizabeth, thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the program Healthy Living. Despite the little challenges, we're able to run the show. Don't worry, on Thursday we'll bring you a comprehensive edition on radio. So don't fail. Join us on Thursday at 3:15 p.m. for us to talk about measles and rubella vaccine. We'll see you again then. Bye-bye.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV.
Certainly the best.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesuwa Sawage, and today on the program we want to look at prioritizing yourself as a woman, prioritizing yourself as a woman. Suffice to say, let the woman breathe. You know, a lot of women do so much more than they can handle, and just because they are women, they just keep going. A woman can be doing 5 things at the same time. She multitasks, and at the end of the day, what does she get for it? Sometimes nothing. Other times she may be rewarded, and all of this most often in time goes without commendation. And this is telling on the woman. In this 2026, a woman should breathe. Just because a woman is a wife, or a woman is a daughter, a woman is just a woman, does not mean she should be a beast of burden. So that's what we want to talk about today on the program Woman to Woman. I already have Favor Eniye Omorege in the house. She is a nurse, a pastor, a counselor, a lecturer at the College of Nursing Sciences, University of Benin Teaching Hospital. And she's a woman you want to meet, particularly when you need that person to talk to you about something you don't really want to let out. But she's one of those few persons that you can talk to. They promote you now, so good.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Nice being with us this evening. Happy New Year once again.
Okay, thank you. And hopefully Dorcas will be able to join us via Zoom. We're trying to fix 1 or 2 things right now. Dorcas Onoga is a counselor, a PR practitioner, and she's going to be joining us via Zoom from Benin City. All right, Favor, let's go to our topic now. You know, prioritizing yourself as a woman, let the woman breathe is a lot. So, how does prioritizing oneself, what does it mean to you as a woman, prioritizing yourself?
When we talk about prioritizing ourselves as women, it's talking about you putting yourself first, you know, acquiring some importance to yourself as a woman, seeing yourself as very, very important. Important enough to be first than being second. So when we're looking at prioritizing yourself as a woman, we're looking at you setting boundaries, having limits to care for yourself before you look at any other thing or any other person. Putting yourself first at every point in time, irrespective of what the society says, what the people around you says. Put yourself first as a woman. Consider yourself before others. Even the Bible says that you should love your neighbor as yourself. So love yourself first. Before you talk about your husband, before you talk about your children, before you talk about siblings and the society.
Okay, will that not make a woman look selfish? Because the kind of training that most of us got is this fact that you should take care of your family when you're married, you take care of your children, you take care of the husband, you take care of the in-laws, you take care of everybody around you, and then you now end up being the last person on the list. So how can a Nigerian woman, when Edo State Nanabe, so how can a Nigerian woman, an Edo woman, put herself first? Because we often put others first, like you rightly mentioned, before ourselves at any cost. No matter what, you put others first for. So what are the things we should do specially to make sure that we put ourselves first? How can we do that? How can we achieve that?
One of the things we should do as women to put ourselves first is, first and foremost, you should have time to rest. Have time for rest. Set your priorities. You know, when you arrange activities that you have, which suits you best? You know, don't always look at the one that suits A first, or what will others say. No. Avoid perfectionism by all means. You know, women would like to be perfect, doing everything in a perfect way. No. What suits you? What's okay with you? Not what Mr. A thinks. not what other person thinks about you.
But you know, we thrive on that issue. We listen to what people say.
A lot.
What will people say? What will society say? How will society judge us? How will the church judge us? You know, things like that.
Very well. In this new year, I want to beg us as women, if we must set ourselves as priorities, then look beyond what people say. Whether you like it or not, people will definitely talk. No? So, knowing that people will definitely talk, you should consider yourself before considering any other person. All right? How do you do this? Set your boundaries. Have, you know, timelines on what you want to do, how you intend to achieve them, without unnecessarily pressurizing yourself. Don't put yourself under any pressure.
A lot of women have set that boundaries you've been talking about.
Okay.
A lot of women have. And a lot of women will continue to set that boundaries. But it gets to a point in that woman's life that that boundaries they have set, they cross it over by themselves. They shift it aside. And it is because of what will my in-laws say if she's a married woman? What will that, it's like society have kind of set these invisible rules that a woman follows stricto sensu. How do we deal with the issue of society? And how can a woman, like, just dust your ears, grow a thick skin? It's easier said than done. True. You know, easier said than done. So how can a woman set that boundaries for herself, ignoring whatever the society is going to say? It's even your husband that will judge you first.
Abi.
It's even the husband that will
Very
judge
well,
first.
It starts from the judgment starts from the house,
See,
from the home.
When did all this one start? You know, so how can that woman set that boundary, hold it, and own it, and say, look, this is boundary, this is me time, don't cross it?
Fine. One of the ways to set these boundaries and own it is, you know, delegate duties. It's not compulsory you must do it. Okay. What's important is some of these things should be done. It's not compulsory, it has to be you. Delegate duties. You know, learn to allow other persons do some of these things that
what
you think
if you don't have those other persons to do those things? What do? You know, like in some homes, some men would never accept their wives to have maids.
True.
All right?
Very well.
So how can that woman delegate? Before you answer that question, let's quickly meet Dorcas. Dorcas, how are you doing? Hello, Dorcas.
Hello, good afternoon. I'm sure you can hear me now.
I can hear you very well. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me on the show today.
Okay.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. So we're looking at you and I as women, how to prioritize ourselves first, because we are used to putting every person first before ourselves. We think ourselves last. A woman is sick, and some other persons are sick around her. She wants to deal with those that are sick first before she remembers herself. She usually jettisons her own self-care. So what does prioritizing oneself mean to you as a woman, Dorcas?
As a woman, prioritizing yourself, it will give you the atmosphere for growth, to give you the space for grace, not pressure. It means creating the mental, emotional, and physical space for authentic development. This isn't about isolation, but about intentional honoring yourself, making yourself comes first. Prioritizing yourself, making yourself to know that these are the things I should do, and set boundaries for yourself, just as the first guest has said. It makes you to establish a non-negotiable thing to work with. It means practical strategic withdrawal for certain things that drains you. It means reclaiming your narrative about things. Don't listen to what people have to say, but what you think is best for you. Making yourself comes first. Make yourself
a huge
coming
question.
First. Yes.
How can we stop listening to what people say?
How can we let people?
Yes, how can we, you know, build ourselves to stop listening to what people say and just do things that is good for us?
You see, in this life, if we want to do things that pleases people, you will displease yourself. The boundaries are the limits you set to protect your energy, time, emotions, and value. They are not words to keep people at, but gates you control, letting in what serves you and filtering out what drains you. So for you to be able to set boundaries for yourself, you have to have self-awareness. Who are you? What are the things that drains you? What are the things that energizes you? So it's not left for you to decide which to follow. If you want to prioritize yourself, then you go for the ones that energizes you. So how do you feel? Do you feel resentful? Whatever it is, if anybody is crossing your boundary, how do you handle it? So when you are able to identify your core value, then you'll be able to protect what matters most to you as a woman.
Well, will that not be like you're being selfish? Because in trying to create time for self-care and own your own space, focus on those things that energizes you, and then discard all of those that drain you, would that not look like the woman is being selfish and self-centered?
No. Setting boundaries is self-respect and not selfishness. You have to recognize the fact that you cannot pour out from an empty cup. You have to be full for you to be able to fill others. So prioritizing yourself gives you that room to be able to develop yourself and make yourself full before you can put into others, because you cannot fill from an empty cup.
Okay.
You understand? So you cannot fill from an empty cup. So you have to be full yourself. You want to understand that healthy boundary actually improves our relationship. So with that, you have to set that boundary that gives you that atmosphere to create healthy relationship.
Okay, thank you, Dorcas. All right, and let me come back to you now. You were going to give me an answer to the question I asked. So how do we do it? What are the tips? What are those secret things you need to tell us today on how to, because you are talking about setting boundaries. Dorcas is saying setting boundaries, discard all of those things that drain you, concentrate on positive energy and all of that. So how do we achieve it? To say it is so easy and cheap, you know, without sounding like a motivational speaker, how do we get it?
One of the ways is pamper yourself, as simple as it sounds. Pamper yourself.
Okay.
You know, give yourself a treat. Rather than always be self-confident. Be confident in yourself, to know yourself well enough to know when you have gotten or you are approaching your boundaries. You know, sometimes when we are talking about these setting boundaries, we do assume that we have done our boundary setting and we go crossing it. Why? Because we don't even value ourselves. When you add some little value to yourself as a woman, you will for sure want to keep yourself healthy, want to be fine, you know. If the best way to be there for others is to first be there for yourselves, for yourself rather. When you are there for yourself, you are strong enough to wage others when they need your support. But if you are not strong, you've not taken care of yourself, then you are going to be as good as a very weak pillar without strength. So strengthen yourself from within first. By so doing, you'll be setting for some very beautiful boundaries. And also, another thing is take out time to rest. Take out time to sleep. Take out time to drink water. Take enough fluid. Address yourself. Be well. Go for medical checkups. You know, all of these. By so doing, you are setting boundaries. You are helping yourself so that others will not cross your boundaries. If you tell somebody by 10 a.m., this is what I do, this is my schedule, and by 10 a.m., you don't want disturbance, put your phone on flight mode. Another challenge that we have as women is our phones. You know, you can say you are setting boundaries and you're always on the screen, you know, chatting, sending messages, and the person you told you had boundary will be wondering, I see my wife that says she's setting boundary. She's been online since morning. I bet mother come and cook Joe, you know, and all of that. Why? Because you've not respected your boundary. Respect your boundary. before you start looking for others that are going to respect your boundaries.
Okay, we'll take a very short break here. When we come back, we'll continue and, of course, end the show. Do stay with us. You know, something was just going through my mind when that advert was on, prioritizing yourselves, prioritizing self-care and all of that. I'm just wondering how many women will take our time to, like, break that circle. Prioritize yourself. Come to this couples classic. Even though it's that couples classic, you can actually come alone. That's why you should be able to earn your own money and, you know, flex with it. That's one of the things you should indulge in. If you know they earn money, you know the answer. So just find time to come and unwind at the couples classic. I'm expecting you, Favor. And right. Dorcas, I'm also expecting you. All right, moving on. It's been said that women are the problems of women. But is it possible for a woman to help another woman to prioritize herself, prioritize self-care? Is it possible, Favor?
Very well.
How?
Very, very well. As women, we can prioritize ourselves and assist or help our neighbors, our fellow women, prioritize themselves.
How?
How? Counseling.
Okay.
You have a friend that is worked up. You just know that this person is just at the verge of breaking down. Talk the person out of that problem. You can help by counseling, encourage, motivate these persons. You know, so what they are doing that they are doing right, praise them. Praise the little effort you see these people putting in. You know, don't join the male folks. Don't join other persons to castigate women. That's words. Women are enemies of women. In a lot of ways, you can look around in our society. Women, we have a way of fighting ourselves, and it's not the best. When you just bring an issue that concerning a woman to the media, you see women flocking in and, you know, they want to crucify her, crucify her. But in the midst of that, let's see the strength of every woman around us.
Okay.
And help uphold their strength. When you help the woman close to you uphold her strength, you know, you are helping prioritize that particular woman. And she starts seeing the gold in her and wants to cherish it and keep it. But at the time you join the cultural norms and everything to bring her down, she was like, if I go now, they will join my husband. If I go, they will say the husband is always right. So there's no need. But sometimes let's learn to tell ourselves the truth. Learn to encourage your fellow woman.
All right, thank you for that. Dorcas, you know, there are some women who are very busy. Very busy. Even when they are not working, they are busy. Doing house chores is not an easy task. Well, some persons see it as ordinary. Is it not just to do this or to do that? But it's a very serious business. So how can a busy woman fit into this self-care business that we have brought this afternoon to every woman out there? How can a busy woman whose schedule is very tight, how can she bring out time for that her tight schedule to enjoy prioritizing herself or to have that me time?
Okay. For that, I'll talk about SWOT analysis here. Know yourself. Know your strengths, your weakness, opportunities, and threats.
Okay.
So I will say we should take two here, which is this, your strength and your opportunity. What are the things that you will do that will strengthen you, like I have earlier mentioned? So these are the things you should focus yourself in. How do you plan your day? What are the things that you do that gives you energy, that makes you to have joy and satisfaction? These are the things you should concentrate on. Then we talk about the opportunities. What are the opportunities out there? The opportunities that will make you to improve on yourself. The opportunity that will create the room for you, despite your busy schedule, to still have fun for yourself as a woman, that will in turn bring satisfaction to you. So you go for those opportunities in your busy schedule. You can say, oh, once in a week, this and these are the things I will be doing. I will be joining this conference. I will be holding this meeting that is going to take place. I will be attending this meeting. So by so doing, you are creating time for yourself. You are fulfilling your work as a woman. Despite your busy schedule, you also be able to cope all through. I mean, you make sure that both sides, no one suffers. You are able to give out that which is required of you to give out, and at the same time, you are able to satisfy yourself as a woman by knowing your strengths.
Thank you, Dorcas. We're pressed for time. All right, Favor, what's your parting statement now, or parting sentence to our men who are watching this program, who have women who work from dawn to dusk without taking rest? What's their involvement in all of this? Because they must be involved.
Yes, they have to be involved.
It's just one sentence, please.
Our men, please encourage your women. Make them happy.
Okay.
A happy woman will prolong your life and make your children healthy children too.
Okay, Dorcas, what's yours?
The men should try as much as possible to support the women. Money is not everything. Ways of encouragement, good ways. Support them, greeting them, acknowledging their strength, acknowledging their efforts, praising them in whatever thing they are doing to ensure that the family is moving and healthy. When you give her, when you appreciate somebody, you are able to make her to do more for the family.
All right, thank you so much, Dorcas, for finding time to be with us on the program, despite all of that you told me earlier on. Don't worry, you'll be fine, okay? So get well as soon as you can. We'll miss you on the show. Yeah. And Favor, thank you so much, too, for finding time to join us. We'll see you again very soon. Woman, prioritize yourself. Learn to breathe. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odionima, Okada Zima, Esama Zima, Bona Zima, Obana Zima, Manawe, Mari, Esama, Denena, Nimado Pome Sama, Nimado Beken Sama, Emana Dio Warena, Esama, Magbeken, Osaba, Obuya Bitone, no get Tony Maga, not Yami Magame, Manido Beken, Denena, Ima Yafe, Ima Ato, Ima Agmo, Aropai Wuduri, Ima Dia Orene, all the Tiagoyano, Emi Magame, and just question on me on farm.
In this summer, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to
elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odionwe, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosakari Igbenedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbenedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbenedion, Peter Osawari Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osayene Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Ogbedio Wonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukbonwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbenedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbenedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
Viewers, welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and it is that program that gives you and I opportunity to talk about some of the trending issues in the country and how it affects us as citizens. So today, we're going to be talking about the withdrawal of police personnel from very important personalities in the country and how it's going to be affecting us as individuals, or better still, how it's going to impact us as citizens. And then again, the debates on legalizing gun ownership. So let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say in regards to this topic. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The Nigeria security architecture, I think it is a very, very wrong approach at this time. When you talk about developed countries and thinking of how police operate, the environments are not the same. First, we do not have good roads. That when you call for police in an emergency response, if it's like in the developed countries, you see police appearing within minutes. You hear of cases of assassinations in places like America. It's only a matter of days they will find the killers of those people. Those are not the situations in Nigeria. People kidnap people in their houses, people kill people on the way, they don't even know who the killers are. The only thing too that also makes some of these people not to be on the road is the simple reason that when they know that there are escorts following some VIPs and some people on the way, they know that it's possible that at some point they will see unexpected police presence. But when they now get to the point where they now say, no, they cannot go with police and then the road is free and all that, you are only inviting terror back to us. If I'm traveling on the way and I know I'm licensed to have a gun in my car, some other persons are coming, and maybe we run into hoodlums, and they know that out of these 20 cars, there's a likelihood that 15 to 16 have arms in them. That will also create that sense of security for the people that are involved. So I just think that it is, yes, the idea to say let's have police at different points is there, but the architecture and infrastructure to support such an idea, we don't have it yet. You don't have drones flying everywhere. If you are overseas, you press a button in your house, they know it is emergency. The police will come, condone off your area, and the people cannot even escape. The police right now, as they are, first, there are no vehicles, they are not well equipped, so how do you even do it? I think that the decision by Mr. President needs to be reviewed.
I see it as a right development based on this issue that the president has made concerning police should be withdrawn from notable personalities that are in our society. You discover that for the police to be able to combat insecurity, we have less police in the society. Most of all these notable personality, you just discover that one person will be having 10 police. 10 police. If one particular person is having a police, about 10 attached to him, and the common man has no security to be attached to him, he has no security to be attached to him, then what is the fate of the masses? But to my own take, with this direction, this step that the president has taken, that all police official, army, and the officials should be withdrawn from notable personality, is a welcome development, so that these officers will be able to go to the city, go to the street, go to the rural area to be able to combat these bandits. Because if all this caliber of men, notable personality, are be giving policemen policemen are attached to them, it will not be a wake-up development. But if they withdraw them, everyone, all hands will not be on deck to fight insurgency, to fight bandits. But when these men are secured, they will feel less concerned about the masses. I believe that with this step that the president has taken is a very good step, so that security for lives and property concerning the common man will be appreciated. On these aspects, it has advantage and it also have disadvantage. It is good for people to have self-defense against this insecurity. But the other way around, when every man is given that license to get a gun or harm himself against attack, sometimes most people will not use it for self-protection, but rather they will begin to use it for destructive activities, like going into using it to embark on armed robbery and different. If somebody offends somebody, he can just bring out his gun and do killing. That is why it will not be encouraged. But the only advantage for the government is that let them employ more hands. Let them get more securities. People, recruit them, train them, tell them what to do, the rules and the dons that will govern their security apparatus, all these things should be put in place. Then with more and being employed and well paid, I believe that with all this, they can be able to contain this insurgency and bandits in our country.
We all know that the constitutional role of the police is the protection of lives and property. And like the president has rightly stated, the protection of lives of Nigerians are very paramount. And like the VIPs are still part of the citizens that the police is constitutionally empowered to protect. But you also realize from where the president is coming from, these VIPs form more or less like less than 10% of the larger population of Nigerians. And in that light, he feels that more attention should be given to the masses, to the larger population of Nigeria who are now faced with the challenges of insecurity, while also trying to address the manpower need of the Nigerian police. So in that regard, I totally support that directives that all available manpower now should be channeled towards the protection of the majority of Nigerians outside the VIPs that took a chunk of that number. Looking at on the rights of Nigerians to own guns, I still believe that Nigeria is not yet ripe enough for such. Even in countries where they have such policies, they are trying to go back. If you see what's going on in America now, they are even trying to look at gun rights laws to see how they can be reviewed. So it's not a policy that has worked or that has been sustained in even where it is currently in force. So for Nigeria, it is not just our only gun that will solve the problem of insecurity. I can tell you, with the kind of anger, with the kind of issues we have now, if Nigerians own guns, they will be using it to settle personal scores, not even the insecurities now. So that might not really solve the problem. I think solving the problem, we need to go into community policing, volunteer security, seeing how well we can domesticate security, make security the duty of everybody, not necessarily a centralized arm of government like you have the centralized police now. So with that, I believe we can substantially bring down, if not to a barest minimum, the current challenges we have now. So it's not really whether we carry guns or not that would solve it, no.
It is a very good thing that the president is actually looking at how he can, curb security by having a lot of, security personnel on ground. But, if you have to fight insecurity by creating another level of insecurity, that's a very big problem, all right? Yes, we know that the VIPs have a lot of this, security escort with them. But if you look at this person too, they are human beings. And, somebody who has that kind of, level of position requires some level of security, around him. So for me, I will not, totally say that it is okay to withdraw all the security personnel from the VIP. No, I do not think that's the best way to go. Instead, I think they should look for a way to have more persons in the force, in the military, in the police, and every other security agencies that can help, in this insecurity. Because the VIP are human beings. The right to own a gun, I really do not think that Nigeria is matured for such a thing. Yes, we have that in some developed countries like America, but I do not, advise that such law should be put here in Nigeria, because a lot of persons are going to take advantage of this particular, situation, and they use it to do other very, very, malicious activities. So I do not believe that Nigeria is ripe for, self-ownership of gun at this particular point in time.
Insecurity in Nigeria is eating so deep into the life and well-being of Nigerians. Like in the area of business, it has affected us a lot. Like, for example, those our mothers who travel to village markets in this season of December, where they travel to buy plantain, yams, and others. We see many of them were unable to do this because of the insecurity. And that has also affected their own family, because they will not be able to provide for them because they were unable to do their business the way it ought to be. Like those of us in the real estate sectors, I think it affected us the more, because this is one of the most funny December I've ever experienced, whereby our brothers and sisters in diaspora, they are scared to return home to celebrate with us. And after they have saved this money, and they buy property at the end of the year, so that at least they will not count on one thing that they have achieved. But this time, many of them, they give up. Instead of coming to Edo State or so or Nigeria to buy property, you will hear them saying that they want to go to places like Singapore, places like Spain. They will tell you the money they will use to buy property in Abuja, like maybe 350 million, 150 million, 200 million, is enough for them to get property in Spain. And that property in Spain will give them high return of investment than the property in Nigeria. And another thing that affected those in diaspora and the VIPs, let me use that word, very important personalities in our country, is the new law that has been passed by the president, that police personnel should be withdrawn from this set of persons. And you know, the current situation of insecurity in Nigeria, so these persons, they will not be free to come in, because it's as if them coming in, they have signed their death sentence because the security is a threat to them. And at the same time, the police personnel that would have been of assistance to them to guide them is being withdrawn. So it's just as if they want to jump into a hot fry pan. So these ones is what stopped them from not coming to Nigeria, and it affected our business a lot. So those persons we are all to care for, these things restrict us to do a lot for our loved ones. Because if you don't sell property to get money, so there's no way you are going to spend money. So if you check, though we are having traffic and all these around, but the truth is that the well-being, the lifestyle of these our citizens is being compromised, because insecurity has cost them a lot. If the guns is being legalized to every citizen, it's going to cause more havoc at this initial stage. So I believe instead of legalizing gun to individuals, let's recruit more local security personnel that understand this terrain of this environment, because a stranger will not know my community more than me. So if they empower these personnel, give them good sophisticated weapons that they can use to withstand these perpetrators, the criminals, it will be able to at least help us a lot. So owning a gun or legalizing gun to Nigerians, you know, Africans, there's a way we think. Even some of the trained policemen that they are handling weapons, we see what happens after some of them have taken what they are not supposed to take. After when their adrenaline gets high, when they are angry, we see how they misuse the gun. So now legalizing gun for a trained person, a civilian, is going to cause more havoc and disaster to us. So I'm not in support of that.
While the opinions of our respondent varies, and some think that the statement by the president to withdraw police personnel from VIPs in the country in order to combat crime. Some are also saying that it is not a welcome development. But in all of this, the security of citizens and properties should be a priority. That is what people are clamoring for, and it is something that should be done in order for lives and property of citizens to be secured and for security to be guaranteed. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best. Certainly the best.
Ojode Atwaje, Abadape. Ayabadape, Abadape. Adaye Atwaje, Abadape. Egwejua.
African masquerades originated thousands of years ago, with evidence pointing to the Fulani people in West Africa or the Tsili in Jari region of Algeria around 8,000 years ago. They serve as deep spiritual, social and cultural institutions, often representing ancestors or spirits retiring to the living to provide protection, enforce laws and maintain order. many African societies, masquerade courts were established by male elders for entertainment, electrifying the community, create fun that promote love and oneness among others. This masquerade, the community ties rope on their waist in order to guard the masquerade for peace during performance. Masquerades function as intermediary between the living, the dead, and the deities, often appearing at funerals and to ensure bountiful harvests. Masquerades are used for entertainment during festivities, traditional festival, and to celebrate the rich cultural heritage.
Cô mất càng dòng trên bên đó, cái càng dòng chưa?
here. Come on, I
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV. ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
It's another very beautiful Friday afternoon on independent television and radio here in the city of Benin. My name is Kingsley Okoje, and the program is Issues and Voices, coming to you courtesy Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. NAVID is a non-governmental organization that's based here in Benin City that is advancing the rights of persons with disability. Today on the program, it promises to be super exciting as we have a wonderful guest in the studio. Don't forget, we are on our inspiring series. Last week, we brought you a young lady who rose from arches to become a successful lawyer in Benin City today, Kindness Idahosa, Esquire. Today, I have another inspiring story for you. A young man who lost his sight but found strength in his hands, and today he's a craftsman. He works with the Edo State School for the Blind as a craft instructor. But before I go to my guest in the studio today, my sign language interpreter is Goodluck Amusi, doing justice to our deaf community. Orobosa Igbinawaya, welcome to Hitches and Voices.
Good afternoon, Mr. Kisley. Good afternoon, viewers and listeners at home.
All right, Orobosa, without wasting much time, I want you to detail to us your journey from when you lost your sight and how you were able to navigate that experience. Just take us through that journey.
All right, thank you very much. I lost my sight when I was very young, years back. So there was no hope of continuing education until some years God Almighty brought me that in His mercy. I was able to locate school for the blind. And after my primary school days and all that, I was able to find my way to vocational schools where I went to learn craft 2011 and 2016. And after 2016, 2011 was just a scratch. 2016 was advanced, and after then, God Almighty have really helped me in the craft work and all that. That is how the journey have been.
All right, you just rushed through it, but I will slow you down a bit. Right, you were not born blind. In the disability community, we call it, you are not congenitally blind.
Yes, sir.
Meaning you acquired it in the course of life.
Yeah.
How was that transition for you? As someone who could see and suddenly, for whatever reason, you lost your sight. How did you accept that transition?
Well, it was not easy. I lost my sight when I was still very young due to, I put it, ignorance in the part of my parents. It was a cataract. So as I was coming up then, you know, I was in the village when they break those kind of native medicine, apply it. During that process, it damaged the two eyes. That's how I lost the sight. And after then, there was no hope. I was at home for all these years and doing nothing. But Almighty God that is always making a way where there is no way. He now brought me that to light. That's how the journey of life started, part 2.
Did you at a point doubted yourself? Because today now you are a success story. Were there times you felt it can't happen? I mean,
many times.
This is just how it's going to be for me.
Many times. See the way I'm repeating it. I never believed that what I'm doing today, I can do any of those things. I never believed that I can also care for myself, not to talk of someone that I now have a dependence. Because when I lost my sight, I never come across any visually impaired person be successful and all that. So imagine living in the place where there is not any other visually impaired. You are the only visually impaired among them. You just more or less like an half caste, that you are a bad luck, all those kind of talk and all that. So to God be the glory. In His mercy, God brought me out, and I also appreciate God Almighty. I wish I did not know Christ. It will not be easy for me. If Jesus Christ that called me out of darkness unto His marvelous light, sorry that I'm going into religion, I'm telling you the true story of my life. It is the church I was attending then that brought me out, that said, no, you can still do something, be useful for yourself. You can still be useful to the society. That is how the journey started.
All right, beautiful. I mean, I'm wondering how your parents and the people around you responded to your disability. For a lot of persons with disabilities, different strokes for different folks. How was people around you, how did they respond? How did they receive your disability?
Well, they received my disability with partial, how will I put it? They received the disability with love, and they try to render support, love, and all that. But that was not all that I was needed at that time. What I need then was for me to come out for education, but that support was not coming.
So when you mean the support was not coming, how else did you want them to help you? They loved you,
there is
they cared for you.
Sorry, sir. There is what they call empathy and sympathy.
Okay.
It was just like sympathy. So, he cannot see you. He cannot do anything. When you want to do this, don't worry, I will do it for you. Just sit down. That was just sympathy. That was not empathy. The empathy we are talking about here is you assist him or her to become useful to himself, not to be doing sympathy.
All right, sorry, I'm interrupting. But okay, was that a result of the fact that they didn't believe that you are capable of doing something, or they were not aware?
I have based it that they were not aware and ignorant and all that, because my dad then is a man that I know that he loved me very well. Likewise, my mom and my siblings too. But due to ignorance that they were not aware that school for the blind exists and all that. That was the major factor.
So yours was not as a result of rejection, it was just ignorance?
Yes, it was ignorance.
On the part of people around you?
Yes.
Okay, let's take your journey through school. Now, you said you lost your sight at a very young age, you were in a rural environment, you got the information that you could still go to school. So when you found yourself in school, what was that experience like? How did that change the trajectory of your life?
When I found myself in school, I have hope again. All the hope that was lost those days, there was hope that if this person can do this, me too can so do it. If this person can read, me too can so read. I started encouraging myself, and to the glory of Almighty God, that is how I grew from one level to another, to the level where I am today by the grace of Almighty God.
All right, I understand that you are married, happily married at that.
Yes, by the grace of God, I'm married and blessed with children to the glory of Almighty God. And I met my wife during the course of my training. And by the grace of God, the rest story will be success story to the glory of His name.
All right, we'll go on a quick break, still with Orobusa Igbinowaya, detailing his journey with us on how he rose from a period where he had to struggle to this period where he had, like he said, he now has people depending on him. So that tells you that persons with disability, we are not always dependents who are depending on people. We too have people depending on us for a living because we've been able to make meaning out of our lives. We'll go on a quick break, and when we come back, we'll focus our attention on how Orobusa became a craftsman. All right, welcome back. You're still on to Hitches and Voices, reaching you from independent television and radio. Like I always say, we are broadcasting live on TV and radio simultaneously. So thank you for all those who are following us on radio as well. My guest in the studio is Orobosa Egbinowaya, a visually impaired craft instructor with the Edo State School for the Blind. So Orobosa, you lost your sight, but you still had your hands.
Very well.
And today your hands has become very useful. So why did you go into craft?
Well, by the grace of God, I go into craft at a result of let me diversify a miss. Let me just put it that way, because the support I was expecting was no longer coming. So I had to look for another means to continue life. That's how I entered into crafts.
So today you are a craft instructor with the Edo State School for the Blind.
Yes.
But for a blind person, people will be wondering, he can't see. How is he able to become a craft person? No, that would require vision. He's supposed to see what he's doing. What would you tell people like that?
Well, what we tell people like that are watching us now all over the world, despite that the eyes is not there, but every organs of the body, they are still very much intact. So whenever I'm doing this craft, I always go around to be counting it. You have to do with a calculation. And mind you, when you miss one, all your work will be destroyed. You cannot get the true picture of what you're supposed to get. So you have to be, as we are doing it, it requires a lot of patience and it requires a lot of calculation.
All right, I would like my presentation director to focus on your work. They are displayed here, bags that you've made, handbags. Apart from these handbags, are there other things that you are good at doing?
Well, the other things that I'm doing by the grace of God, I do key holders, the one they can also popularly call keychains. We have some letters of beaded bags of bead, letter A, letter C, letter D, like that, and beaded bags for ladies, as you can see, the one displayed on the table. Flower vase, I've been doing flower vase before now, but it get to a time I stopped doing flower vase and all that. So that's how the bead work. And when you talk about bead work, bead is a broad word, but I narrow my own to beaded bags, because in bead work you talk about necklace, earring, hand chair and all that, but I'm not into all those ones. I focus on the beaded bags and key holders and flower vase.
So I would like to ask, how's business been for you?
Well, business is usually very sweet. You know, when you don't have a shade where you display or a store, a stand, so you cannot expect business to be moving the way it's supposed to be moving. But nevertheless, the Lord is faithful in His mercy, and whenever we produce, after a while, God still helps us bring customer, and we also patronize. So that's how the business has been going.
Okay, so from what you're saying now, you're an entrepreneur of a sort.
Yeah.
What's your major challenge doing this business?
Well, the major challenge in doing it, number one, is material. And we normally order the raw material from Lagos. Like the one they are selling in Benin here, it's very expensive and it's a substandard materials. Because to get this money is very difficult. So whoever that want to get your product, you should get value for his or her money. So it will be out of wickedness for anybody to get your product less than how many days the thing has spoiled. So it will not be, the person will not be happy. Coming back again will be very difficult. So I always get my material from Lagos, and a good and quality one. And a good example to portray what I was saying, a few days ago, somebody went to buy a color for me, because he requested for a particular color that I should use for work, to do work for her. So I could not get that particular color from Lagos. So I now told her she went to the market by herself to get the color. You won't believe, I doubt if the person may use it for a long time, because it was not a good quality. Those are the problem.
So you want people to have value for their money.
Very well.
So you go the extent of looking for quality materials to
quality
do your...
materials and quality work. And it's durable, it's top notch, does not have any rival. Yes, sir.
That's a good one. I like that ad. You know, for many visually impaired persons, education is the only leveler.
Very well.
And when they often talk about education, they talk about it from the standpoint of formal education. But do you think that a lot of blind persons who might not be able to go through the 4 walls of a university, for example, how important is it for them to learn skill? And is it possible for persons with disability to become craftsmen just like yourself? Because some might be doubting.
It's possible, but the problem now is that the only school that was doing that for persons with visual impairment, since all these years, the school is grounded. It's no longer working, it's no longer in session. So, by the special grace of God, I believe in this.
Which school are you talking about?
A Nigerian Farmcraft Center for the Blind.
Oh, you mean the Farmcraft Center for the Blind in Lagos?
Yes.
It's no longer functioning?
It's no longer functioning. It's grounded for these years now.
So how can a blind person go and learn some of the things you've learned now? Because you learned it from that school.
Yeah. So the only school that is existing now that visually impaired can go and learn some of those skills is Oshodi. And Oshodi is very expensive, it's private. And I'm also appealing to our governor, His Excellency Senator Modi Bebolo, that if he should also look into a vocational training center for visual impairment in the state, so that those people that lost their sight at old age, as they are, because it will not be easy for them to, it's not everyone that will become a professor or doctor or lawyers, so that they themselves can also go into skills, and so that they can also be catering for themselves and for their dependents.
That's quite sad. I mean, like you said, not everybody can go to school. Some can become very useful to society with the use of their hands. There are several vocational centers in Edo State, and I'm joining you to appeal to that it's important that such centers are also inclusive, so that persons with disability will find their way to those centers and you know, get to learn some skill. But you are in the Edo State School for the Blind.
Yes.
You teach the visually impaired students their
Yes.
craft. How's that going for you?
Well,
is it encourageable?
Well, by the grace of God, with the help of our HM and all other staff and the government and spirited individuals, well, it will not be easy, but God is helping us. We are pushing it small. And whenever we have materials available, we also pass the knowledge to the children too. And those ones that have also passed through School for the Blind, since my session there, at least some of them, they can testify to themselves. They can also do it, or they can still do some of those work which they learned there.
You have a platform now to appeal to government. Or are you getting enough funding in terms of getting materials to teach some of these blind students?
Well, the materials is not really there. The materials are not coming the way it's supposed to be coming. I'm appealing to our Excellency and all our officers over there that are watching me now, that are listening to me through radio or watching me through TV, that they should please give a fund to crafts department in Edo State School for the Blind, so that we can be training and train people that they themselves, after leaving the school, they can also be dependent of themselves.
Beautiful. Judging from your experience as a teacher or a craft instructor in the Edo State School for the Blind, I'm sure you would have heard story of parents being reluctant to send their children to school, parents who are not aware that a school exists. What do you have to tell parents out there who, one, are reluctant, or two, are not just aware?
Well, it's very sad that you have a physically challenged child or a visually impaired, you think he or she cannot be useful. It's very sad. There is a word that says there is ability in disability. That child, you think that he cannot amount to something good in life. Please just give him or her the opportunity and see the wonders the Lord will bring out from him or her. Because the Bible makes us understand that the stone that the builder rejected become a chief cornerstone. That child, you think that it cannot amount to anything. I promise you, when you give him or her the education he desire, that he deserve in life, it will become the one that will be carrying the family glory. Please, if you have any child out there, either direct you know, or either it's your child, or it's your relative, or you come across anyone, please bring them out for education. Anyone that can afford that education to university or whatever, he can learn skills that he or she can also be using to care for himself. No one is useless. Every one of us is useful.
All right, you've learned a couple of skills. Are there other skills you would love to learn and go into, or you're okay with the one you've learned so far?
Well, on daily basis, more skills are coming. No, if you depend on the one you know, 1960, the time will become obsolete. So we keep on praying that God give us the fun and the opportunity to learn more, the new ones that are coming up, so that the ones you know already will not become obsolete.
Now, that's why I'm asking, what other ones would you want to learn? I know there are some blind people who are going into farming now. Some people might doubt it, but there are blind people who are farmers, who are taught how to farm. When I went to Lagos, the Farm Craft Center you referred to, I saw a big farm where they use as their practicals to teach visually impaired persons on how to farm. And some of them who left there have set up their farms. They are doing well for themselves. I saw some blind people go into soap making. You know, I didn't know that blind persons can learn so many hand skills.
Well, thank you very much. You talk about Farm Craft Center for the Blind. Farm Craft Center for the Blind is a very vast place that we are teaching so many things. Where visually impaired learn so many things outside crafts. We talk of soap making, your mission, home and body care products. Anyone you can talk of, they are all doing it there. Except for those that will go there to play. Those are the ones that will not be able to make good use of it. Those ones that really go there to learn, after graduating from that place, coming back home, their life don't normally remain the same. And I believe by the grace of God Almighty, and with the hardworking governors, with the hardworking governor we have in the state and the team members, and I believe in no distant time that we also have that kind of school here in Edo State too.
My last question, and I want you to answer that very briefly. Was there a time where anybody tried to stop you, or anyone doubted you?
Yes, and it was when I was trying to learn this craft many years ago. Somebody tried to stop me that don't go, but it was one of my pastors that said, well, go. As you go there.
Why did the person say you shouldn't go? What was the reason?
He told me that the craft they are doing is not encouraging and all that. He saw those cane chair, cane bag, those ones. But getting there, it was a different ball game entirely.
And you are making a living out of what you are doing today.
God is faithful.
Fantastic. It's been an inspiring journey with Orobosa Igbinowaya, detailing his experience as a craftsman and as a teacher or a craft instructor with the Edo State School for the Blind. This is just to say that persons with disability are not liability to society. That if taught, if trained, if empowered, they can become useful not only to themselves, but to society at large. Orobosa is a true testament to that fact. My name is Kingsley Okoje. I'm saying join us same time on same station for another exciting edition of the program, Hitches and Voices. Till then, spot the hitch and be a voice. Goodbye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Welcome to Market Survey, your weekly guide to the pulse of trade and daily living in Benin City. Following the festive season, many households are closely watching food prices as families return to normal spending patterns after the celebration. On this edition of Market Survey, we focus on two staple food items, yam and potatoes. These tubers are widely consumed across homes and play an important role in everyday meals. With the festive period over, prices of yam and potato have begun to adjust, raising questions about affordability and supply.
We are currently at the market. It is post the festive period, so we are here basically to get to know the prices of items, if they are still expensive as it was during the festive period, or if the festive period has do away with those expensive prices. So our main focus today will be potatoes and yam, to know if their prices is still a bit on the high side or if it is now affordable here in the market. So come with us as we get to know these prices.
I get outside and I still get native yam. I am still there.
So how yam prices for market? How not they buy yam before and now they buy yam now?
Now they cheaper. Before yam dear prices like last year now, also December. The yam dear, but now the yam don't see come down. Then they are booking now just 100 we take the buy yam. Before now the one will be 150. If you see like 100,000 now 80. The price they cheaper.
So these two yam now, which one they expensive? The Hausa or the red yam? Which one they expensive?
Now the red yam they expensive.
So how much are they sell the red one now?
The red one, if you afford 1.5, 2,000, sometimes 2.5. They're the biggest one, 4,000. Then the Hausa, if you get the one of 1,000, they're 1.5.
For the Hausa, Hausa on 1 before during December time we say it dear.
2,000, 2.5 for 1. The red one, the big one, if you see 5,000, 4.5. The smallest one, 2,000 for the red one.
If you say that because of Christmas, now make the price increase that.
And because of Christmas.
So now with this price on they buy, if you say it go still reduce.
No, I'm not sure. Then it will go up. Very soon it will go up. You know they carry go up. As this one now, this sounds how you new come out. If you new come out, it go day cheaper. Small time go they go, they hard.
Not come out again. If you don't they hard to find out a good day.
Now they I know the shade. As I just put on here, now one buy 10 will take 10. One buy one, if you say 2, if you say anyone you want buy, you just pick the one, select the one you want buy. The one they shade down.
You still say you still get what I am. How much should they sell?
What I am 1.5, 1,000 day.
I am done cheap now. I be still there expensive.
What I am cheap now, but the get here will stay there.
During December 8th?
No. It's not 2 days like that time.
I am today. The nice season.
Nice. This one is the season one. Now we do so. Nice season we all enter so. You never reach time we take the deer.
If it's a preserver.
Like if I put for cement, you never was happening like that anyway. That's why. Yes.
So now heat they make and they spoil. I've been waiting.
Now heat. Okay. That's why. We don't like it. Now only cool we like.
You don't eat this spoil, but you get how your people do make it good again.
Yeah, no. If you put it, you just throw it away. You know, good again. You know, you never chop that. That's why.
How the prices for yam for market now? You don't dare be still cheap.
It's still cheap, small.
So how much na they sell? How much na they carry before? How na they carry na tip na they carry? About na they carry?
Oh. Now 100 they carry.
Okay. So that 100, how much na they carry?
Depend as it's a big reach. So you carry 100, some carry 200, some carry 180.
Okay. So this one they carry 100 wine. How much na they carry before?
Really never reach where they take the cost like that, sha. Now we don't the dry, now take the cost where. But now never to the cost.
So this one, how much did they sell
2,015.
That be the least price.
2,015.
So this 2,000 It be since last year.
Na so it be.
How yam be for market now? The price it don't go up. I be still it cheap.
Where they see dey? I don't see what it change for inside there.
They expensive.
They expensive.
So much na say they carry?
Depends on the size. Like this size now at least 200.
For how many?
For 100 pieces. You see 200,000. You come for 2,000 naira. And if I carry reach market now, if I tell person na 2,000 naira now because transport never dey now. You the years ago I say not be 1.5. And why be say me no buy am for 1.5. If you be say maybe you come for 150 now it go be 1.5. And that 100 pieces, they give us 100. They must remove one for inside. They'll give us 99 pieces. You understand? Every day now, at least we go eat. Sure, they will come for school now. We must buy biscuit for them. We'll buy pure water. We will eat drink. So in short, I don't see changes. So I be say a day, my sister. The 6 day expenses.
So even for this young season, you know they cheap.
You know, get it away. Be say they cheap. Now. Up you go now because once they don't start the plants now. Like this kind of one, maybe they tell you say 200 now. For that time, maybe you they see 250, 300. You understand? So now up you go now because they won't start planting now. Once they start planting now, the increase may don't go up. So now it be the thing.
So different type of yam day. Which one be the most expensive yam?
Now our native yam, now it dey cheaper past this one. Boy, that one see come out. That one see the day cheaper because our people they carry a crop for farm. But now we be say for everywhere now because of that one. Now the thing no called dey cheap again. But at least see good small. But where that one I know they pass like 3 months. It don't stop. We'll call start this one. And this one be say we'll call do reach the new yam come again. So now be the thing.
If they talk like how much they okay to take all those 100 yam, how much if you say you go take?
If you be say maybe before now, maybe I buy this one like 100,000 now. At least I'll say 1, 2, 1, 3. Who see get to 200 now for something? At least see good. At least if I see say 1, 5 now, you see they okay. You understand? At least best way be say get 500 or get 300 and something now. I'll see the happy say maybe I go market. But it's more in our shade now. The yam they look with me they look at because person will be saying one, but at least before person your corner will say give me 10 pieces, give me 5. The person your corner you go buy like 1. Even though you not be say maybe I they sell. Me know your fi go market and I will buy. I got like 5 children for house now with my husband, maybe 7 people now. At least I'll buy reach like 2 bags now. Before I come by wait I'll take it. So the tea they tall and everybody. So I bet may they help us.
How potato be for market now? You don't dare be cheap.
You don't dare. You don't cheap. Well.
It cheap now.
Say small price.
So how much now they sell? How much they sell this basket where you share?
This basket where I share. I sell them 5,000 before. Now I sell them 3,500. Okay. You know say you don't cheap.
So how much now they carry for bag?
Bag. Before I buy 105. Now I buy 37.
So you buy 105,000. But now you buy 37.
Yeah.
That means it don't cheap away.
It don't cheap away.
So
you
how
know see many customers, you know get money. Everybody you know they angry well. I like the best way they angry. You come buy market many. Now you know they buy market.
Now as it cheap, market's not there. They're not going to buy.
No going to buy. Small they buy.
Okay.
If they come by, that's almost where they come by. The person will come by to just some. You know, say they buy me, they buy small. They buy me, they coach one powers. They check on small now. You know, say market you come small they do.
So now business slow.
Now business is slow. It will go up. Even that way you buy, you will finish. You will come by the buyer.
Okay. But now tips, things for market don't cheap. And just be say people not they can't they buy like that.
You don't see that. They okay like that now. You know, say some people they come by small. Okay. You know, say even in Salah today, buy market. Even in Salah way today, tomorrow they never say go people buy way.
Okay. Say you dey arrange the one where you buy for market now, and then you get some way be say spoil. You want to take preserve them.
Yeah, I know how to preserve them.
And how you take preserve the ones where don't spoil, make you for sell again.
No, that one out somewhere. That one is spoil. I want just somewhere.
But you can't store them for one place where be say no go spoil.
Yes. I'll go Sotana. I'll go to me and the first way get potato. I'll go Sotana.
But they dry so they no go spoil because now heat this one have been a.
Take for motor na make I don't take for road never come na make I.
Okay. So if you spend many days for road like that to go spoil.
Yes.
From the interviews, it indicates that yam and potatoes remain fairly affordable during the festive season, largely due to the balanced demand and constant supply. Unlike other food items that experience sharp price increase during celebration, demand for these tubers remains stable. In the post-festive period, prices have seen slight adjustment. Traders explain that as households reduce bulk buying after the festivities, prices have either stabilized or reduced slightly. Improved supply from farming areas has also contributed to this trend. However, trader cautioned that future prices will depend on factors such as transportation costs, fuel prices, and weather condition. For now, yam and potato remain relatively affordable depending on the type, offering some stability to household food spending. Today's edition on Market Survey, and we've got to understand that yam and potato prices, they differ, and that of the potato is quite affordable here in the market, while that of yam is relatively to the type of yam. Some of it are still sold the same price as it was sold last year. And that is it on today's edition on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notoriwa. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Soto rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, beside Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, always near Gbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you or your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Odion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbedio Onse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rites to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, the initiates, led by Chief Elder Ogbedio Onse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada country home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Joluvena our talk
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
All right, everyone, good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today on the program. I'm Adesu Walsawage, and today on the program Healthy Living, we want to talk more about measles and rubella vaccine. What's the importance? Because a lot of persons have been complaining, and I have seen quite a number of persons questioning this new vaccine, you know, this 2-in-1 vaccine, questioning the vaccine, asking why measles and rubella should not be one vaccine. So we have two wonderful people in the studio that are going to be talking to us. So let me introduce the lady first, because you know how it is, ladies first in everything. Okay, join me as I make welcome Mrs. Efe Iyamo Elizabeth Iyabo. She's the Health and Care Coordinator of the Nigerian Red Cross Society Edo State Branch and Deputy Director of Public Health Nursing Department, University of Benin Teaching Hospital. It's so nice to have you join us. Should I call you Elizabeth or Iyabo? Which one should I take? Okay, Elizabeth. So it's so nice to have you join us on the show today. Okay, so my brother, my friend, Dr. Esegbe Efelmo is the Director of Disease Control and Immunization, Edo State Primary Health Care Development Agency. So, Dr. Efelmo, it's nice to have you join us today.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Okay, so we're going to open our lines. The phone number will be on the screen for you to call in. Ask these two professionals on measles and rubella vaccine, because a lot of persons are talking already. You know, when you get information, when you get education on a particular issue, it becomes a lot easier. So this vaccine is not dangerous. Let me throw it to Dr. Efema. Dr. Efema, please tell us more about this measles and rubella vaccine. We've been talking about it on the program, but at least if you tell us more, we open our lines and people are able to ask you questions. At least it will go a long way to ease the minds of the people. So tell us more about this measles and rubella vaccine. Why measles and rubella vaccine?
Okay, thank you very much for this beautiful opportunity. Measles and rubella vaccine is actually not a new vaccine. It's been with us, and I'm sure most of our mothers know. And many people will know that there's a vaccine called the MMR, which is the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine. This vaccine has been available with us, but it's you have to procure it on your own. But with epidemiological data across the country, the federal government had seen that we've been having rising cases of rubella. Before now, we couldn't really differentiate
measles from rubella, because most their symptoms are very similar: fever, cough, catarrh, body rash, even though rubella is milder in children under 5.
Okay.
So just a few years back, we've gotten the capacity to be able to test and confirm via laboratory tests that this is measles and this is rubella.
That's fantastic.
And if you look at the epidemiological map for the past couple of years, you see that we've been having rising cases of rubella. So this MRO that the federal government is rolling out now is not just for the fun of it. It's to ensure that we don't have an epidemic of rubella, especially affecting pregnant women, and you know the complications that could result in the congenital rubella syndromes, where children can be born blind, born deaf, born with cardiovascular complications, hole in their hearts, neurological deficit, and so on and so forth. So the federal government will not want to wait, and that's why, with support from development partners, these vaccines have been procured and are available across the country. So the rollout is just happening now in Edo State, in the southern part of the country. Okay. It has happened last year, October, in the northern part of the country, and it went very well. The vaccine is safe, certified by NAFDAC, and has actually been used by people, and we continue to use them. But the good thing about it now is that you don't have to pay for it anymore like they used to.
It's free.
Yes.
So Elizabeth, tell us about the success story, because I know that the flag off has already been done, and people are going around town to see the number of persons that will take this rubella or that are taking this rubella. Any success story, any challenges yet?
Thank you very much. We only have success story for now. No challenges. No challenges for now. Okay. I think maybe the only challenge we are going to get maybe after vaccination, maybe the minor AEF5 that normally follows vaccination.
Please explain that.
Which is expected, and it's going to, you know, for minor AEFI, it's going to also disappear after a few hours. So
the AEFI
is adverse event following immunization.
So that everybody will understand.
When we say AEFI, that is adverse effect following immunizations. Okay. Just like you take any other drugs, you know, anybody can react. It's the same thing with these vaccines, but they are just minor. Okay. Minor adverse effect, and it's not going to be for everybody that is going to be vaccinated. Okay. Just maybe 1% of, you know, the people that are taking these vaccines. And the success story we've had, at least for today, like today after the flag off, many children were vaccinated with this measles, rubella
parents allowed,
yes,
parents
parents even followed them down, you know, to come and take these vaccines. And because the sensitization, we've also started our sensitization before now. Since last year sensitization, we started the sensitizations, and people are already aware about this measles rubella. It's not something that is just a certain thing. And mothers are aware, you know, fathers are aware. We've gone to schools, you know, to sensitize the school, to sensitize the parent, you know, to give consent, you know, for the people that will be coming to vaccinate these children, to allow them to vaccinate our children.
All right, we're going to take a very short break here. When we come back, we'll open our lines for calls. Okay, I know that some persons would like to ask questions on this measles and rubella vaccine. So let's take a very short break. When we come back, we'll open our lines for calls. The call line is on your screen right away, so you can copy it and quickly put that call across to us so that you can ask Dr. Fermo and Elizabeth here some questions. All right, they are experts in this field. I am not. Don't allow me give you a badabidi answer. So those that will give you the correct answers are here already. So we'll take that very short break now, and we'll be right back. Do stay tuned. All right, thank you for joining us again, and I'm talking with Dr. Fermo here and Elizabeth. They're experts on this field, and so we need you to talk to us. So, hello caller, good afternoon. Hello caller, good afternoon. Reduce the audio level on your television set and ask your question. Hello? Hello caller. All right, I don't know if that caller is not hearing me. The call number is right there on your screen. Please call us so that you can ask questions and get your answers as far as this measles and rubella vaccine is concerned. That's MR, right? Okay, you know, before now, the measles injection used to be on its own, rubella on its own. Why this combination now?
Okay, thank you very much. So, like I said earlier, that we have the capacity to detect rubella as separate from measles now. That's why federal government has procured the rubella vaccines to protect our people and to eliminate rubella and measles completely out of Nigeria. You know, we would not want a situation where the children are getting to receive so many vaccines.
Yes.
That could be discouraging.
Okay, doctor, let me pause you now. Let's quickly take this call. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Please tell us your name, where you're calling from, and ask your question on measles and rubella. Okay, go ahead, Uche. Hello, go ahead, Uche. I can hear you. Hello, I can hear you. Okay, doctor, please continue while we wait for another call. I think there's a problem
the number
with the
of vaccines
yes.
that our children will have to receive. So those of them that have similar properties are combined. So we have the vaccine you call the pentavalent vaccine. It has 5 antigens in them. And the essence of vaccines is scientific and simple. It's to stimulate our immune response that God has put in our body to be better prepared for a disease.
I'm going to be interrupting you because of this call.
No problem.
So, hello, caller. Hello. Good afternoon. Please tell us your name and ask your question.
Okay. My name is Umogbe.
Okay. Okay. Ask your question. Well, I think we are having some kind of issues with this call line. Maybe they don't hear me, but I'm hearing them. Okay, doctor, maybe we should ignore these calls and just go ahead with what we have to do this afternoon.
Okay. So, like I said, God designed the human body in such an interesting way. You can either get immunity naturally or artificially. So that is why those of us in this part of the world are better immune to illnesses that are endemic around our environment. For instance, malaria. The way we would respond to malaria is different from the way a Caucasian who just came here. Because over time, we have gotten natural immunity over time. But it's not all illnesses that you wait to get natural immunity from, because for the first time, they could kill. So the reason why we have a lot of children living beyond their first 5 years of life is because of vaccines and antibiotics. So anybody rejecting vaccines now is not doing himself or the society at large good, because there's what we call herd immunity. If many of us are protected, that disease will not be able to penetrate that community. So that's why we encourage people, don't reject vaccines. These vaccines are thoroughly, the protocol for producing vaccines, the processes it passed, you can't find it just anywhere. And they are WHO pre-qualified. Even coming into the country, NAFDAC goes stringently to ensure that they are safe for our population. And this is what we use for all the babies and the mothers that come to all our health facilities on a daily basis. So our population is increasing is because we have better health care now than we used to have. So we encourage people to, because we don't want people to live in regret that this is something they could have prevented that was absolutely free, and then they're having children come down with those illnesses we try to prevent. I'm sure you don't see polio cases around the streets anymore, people walking with maybe one limb bigger than. It's actually because vaccines have helped us eliminate that from.
Okay, Elizabeth, let me ask you this question, because you're a woman. You know that once a woman is pregnant, there are so many myths and facts that accompanies that pregnancy. Some will say, don't eat okra, don't eat this, don't eat that. There are so many don't. Now, let's look at the issue of this vaccine for pregnant women. A lot of women will say to you, like the Hebrew women that will go and come back. Some would wait until it is just few minutes to delivery before they start looking for the nearest hospital to go to. So please talk to them about the need for this vaccine. And can a pregnant woman be vaccinated with this
for these measles rubella vaccines? Women cannot be, especially the pregnant women, they cannot be vaccinated with measles rubella vaccines. But we only ask them to vaccinate their children. And if a pregnant mother is contacted with this, especially the rubella virus disease, it's very, very dangerous. Just like Dr. Esegbe said, that it can lead to a lot of complications for the unborn child. Because if a woman come in contact with the person that has this rubella and she contacted this rubella, she will also transfer that same virus.
So how can a pregnant woman now protect herself against rubella? Because you may not know. You may take public transport, you can be in public places, you go to markets, you even go to hospitals, and there may be one or two with that kind of rubella problem.
That is why the safety
So how can she protect herself?
That is why safety precautions is also very, very important. So when a woman also, registered in an antenatal clinic where she's going to learn more about how to take care of herself when she's pregnant, she can also prevent it. There are also vaccines for pregnant mothers. There are also vaccines like the TD vaccines that we give to pregnant mothers to prevent them, she and the baby, from tetanus, diphtheria disease. So if a woman also, before she even get pregnant, there are vaccines that she can also take. Like when Dr. Segbe rightly said that we have these vaccines, MMR, though is for those that have the money to pay for the vaccine.
But now it's free.
But now,
good news.
Federal government have made it to be free for
everyone. any hospital you go to now,
yes,
but not private hospital.
Not private hospital.
But people use private hospital more.
For this measles
these days because of strike and all of that.
Yes. Thank you, Madam Adesua. That was a very intelligent question to ask. So you see, we're having a catch-up campaign from January 27th to February 7th
tomorrow,
in the state.
Tomorrow.
So the reason we're doing this catch-up campaign is to ensure that we mop up a lot of people who may put those pregnant women at risk. So children aged 9 months who ordinarily should have their measles
at 9 months.
to children aged 14 years will be receiving these vaccines to ensure that a protective shield is formed around our communities and the viruses don't find pathways to the pregnant women who are predisposed to having severe complications.
So, unfortunately, time is up so fast. So, what's the way forward now? Let me ask Elizabeth before I come to you, Doctor. Now, Nade is at the business.
Yes,
so, Elizabeth.
The way forward now is that the vaccination will start tomorrow, which is 27th of January. And we want every of our mothers, our parents, to allow them to vaccinate their children. They are going to
particularly
be going to
those
schools.
Ones in schools.
Yes, they are going to be going to schools, churches, mosques, and we're also going to have a fixed post in all our public hospitals, health institutions, the primary health care close to you. You can take your children
Doctor,
there.
what's the way forward now?
Okay, thank you very much. So I want to thank the First Lady of Edo State. She's been very supportive in helping us advocate and push this message. So we want to encourage parents, caregivers to avail their children aged 9 months to 14 years of these vaccines. Our teams, we have over 1,000 teams that will go across the state. They should receive these teams and receive the vaccines. They are trained.
And the vaccines are
safe
free.
Completely free
and
of charge.
Safe.
Yes.
All right, Dr. Ed Elizabeth, thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the program Healthy Living. Despite the little challenges, we're able to run the show. Don't worry, on Thursday we'll bring you a comprehensive edition on radio. So don't fail. Join us on Thursday at 3:15 p.m. for us to talk about measles and rubella vaccine. We'll see you again then. Bye-bye.
Omonomba Nedo Ukwakwalopolo Ewai II, Oba of Benin, performing during the 2025 Ododua Festival. Ododua Festival is unique as it was organized in honor of Ioba Omoni Hwoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, as part of activities for her burial rites. The rich traditions and cultural heritage of the Benin Kingdom was showcased when His Royal Majesty Ewai II engaged the floor to perform during in the dance performance. The Ogbelaka Royal Drummers supplied the needed impetus and rhythm for the dance. However, tributes are paid by the head of Benin deities to the monarch, who was the cynosure at the event. The event can best be imagined as the spiritual rejuvenation, stunned, spectaculars and guests at the colorful ceremony. 7 masquerades representing 7 spirits and deities conveyed different meaning in company with the head of the deities of Benin, with the Oba of Benin, who exhibited a grand cultural dexterity in his dance steps.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope. Yari.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Hello there, many thanks for joining us on this week's edition of the program Icons on ITV. Icons is a program specially designed to showcase our celebrities looking at their trajectory in life, how they started, what are those lessons learned, what are those values and virtues that made them to be who they are today, and then of course their projections in the nearest future. So much to learn from their storyline. That's the reason why we have this program. And today we have a very special guest on Icons on ITV. He is a celebrated international Nollywood movie producer, director, filmmaker, scriptwriter. I mean, we could just go on and on and on. He's been about everything that has to do with filmmaking. What's the storyline? An interesting storyline. Well, for him, he knew from the very beginning what he wanted to do, and then he went after it. But some people, at the beginning, it's always very difficult to decipher what they want to do. Some is by accident, some by coincidence, some just by fate. We have with us in the studio Lancelot Oduare Emasuen. But let me take it a little bit further. His Excellency High Chief Ambassador Dr. Lancelot Emasuen, aka the Governor. Lance, it's good to have you on the show.
Only me.
Of course. I mean, you deserve even more. You deserve even more.
Looking at the Honorable Commissioner added honorable.
Okay, honorable. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's good to have you here.
Thank you.
Let's start from the very foundation. Yeah. How did you come into movie making, film production? Was this something you've always wanted to do, or you came in coincidentally?
Well, I think I started off as on the note of wanting to be an actor. I just love the arts generally. I had, at the time, singing, dancing, choreographing, acting on stage, acting on the street, wearing Father Christmas and all of that. And then I got involved with radio work. I am also very versatile with radio presentation, productions, radio, and my first encounter with camera was in the year 1987 in a film project called Uwi Udefi Agbonoyosa, produced by our own legend, celebrated Sister Abiomo Ubewi, then an Edo language piece. Then we started having other romance with cameras involving some guy called Zigzulu Kafo, the Delta man that was doing his thing here, gather us. So we're just excited. Then kudos to the Bende Broadcasting Service, where we also do small drama, youth scene, youth rendezvous on NTA. Then I went to audition for folk songs on NTA and seeing these big cameras and all of that, where we did the auditioning. And fortunately, I was selected to one of those that were to participate in folk song. It was a weekly program. We go there, sing, and from there I earned my first 50 naira as an artist, and that was some very big thing. What did I do? I gathered my friends, took them to a restaurant in the Usa Grammar School.
And whacked the money.
And bought, because I couldn't take it home. I said,
how do you explain?
Nobody would believe that where I got the money from. So then my curiosity, my excitement about the cameras, how it functions, started really building up. Then 1998, 1988, I got involved in a film project here by some guy called Bronco. All these are captured in my book, A Trip in Motion, a memoir written, authored by Godson Osai. And that was it. I was named assistant director as far back then, assisting the man, calling shots.
Okay.
Then Evangel Theatre. Evangel Theatre, you recall, here in the then Bende was a gospel-oriented drama series that was on TV. Yeah. And at that tender age, I was asked to be directing that work. I directed, and Akpoko na Pepe, a lot of them became what we call viral now. It was everywhere. So every Monday, the streets are empty. They want to watch Akpoko na Pepe. At that time, those major television works we watch on NTA, Hotel Jordan, we were all like dying down and all that. So this gave rise to some more interest on television. Okay. So when I said I'm celebrating 30 years, that was a modest
description of
I took that from when I made my first commercial film.
When was that?
That was 1995. That was why we said.
What's the title of that movie?
Adaku. Okay. Adaku. Funnily, it was an Igbo language film.
Yeah.
And this really attracted attention to me. And people say, a Doman directing an Igbo language film. How did you understand what they were saying? I said, no, art is universal. Yeah. From the expressions, I could understand what they were saying. The script was written in English. And I directed that work. That was now stamped as my first official Nollywood film. Okay. As at that time, that was at the tutti stage of Nollywood. It was any film that want to be national then must be made in Igbo language. So it was in Igbo language. It was accepted in a way. The next one, I was called up because of what I did in that project. I was called for Kill or Die. Then I made the year 2000. That was where the way started. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? And the rest,
they say,
today in our story.
It's interesting. Now, we've always seen this trend where locally people are established, they showcase themselves based on what they are capable of doing. Then all of a sudden, boom, they move to Lagos. Yeah, that was the story for you too.
Well, all the tutti stages were here. And that is why I never forgot my root. That was why barely 4 years in Lagos, I ran here. My first major production, I brought it here. Because I got on radio here, I got on television here, my theater experience was here, my street experience was here, and there's this link with this particular Bende Broadcasting Service and all of that. But let me tell you this, it's in my book. Mine was not deliberate to go to Lagos. When I left, I went to school, University of Port Harcourt. And we did quite well. We were very popular in school. When we graduated, some person wrote me a letter. In the book by Godson Osai, it's called A Tale of Two Letters. I got a letter, say, Benin will kill your talent. That was the way this friend of mine, Rachel Osebo, put it. He said, go to Lagos, there's an auditioning coming up in Lagos at the PEP Reparatory Theatre. Some big American theatre director then called Chuck Mike was going to organize an audition for Lion and the Jewel. That was what took me out of Lagos. Then there's another letter by an uncle that says, well, I told him I would come to stay with him. And he wrote a letter down and said, don't come. But I didn't get the letter my uncle wrote that don't come. And I got the one that said, come to Lagos. That's why I moved to Lagos. Mine was not just deliberately, okay, nothing's happening here.
Yeah, let me go to Lagos.
Let me go to Lagos. No, mine was just an accident of history that paid off.
Fantastic. Well, if you just join us, the program is Icons on ITV. Our guest today, you already know, is Lancelot Odua Emaswen,
Right.
Some barriers, some bottlenecks that you need to overcome. So what were those challenges? How were you able to deal with them?
First was tribe, ethnic. Like I said, my first commercial film was in Igbo language.
In Igbo language.
And majority of the productions of those that were funding films then were Igbo merchants that wanted to make films. So there was no way they would have given me money to go and make an Edo language film. And then it's a trend. What was ready then was Igbo language movies. You saw the success of Living in Bondage, Nneka the Pretty Serpent, and a whole lot that followed then. The Igbo language. So language. And the other big sector was Yoruba.
Okay.
Yoruba another year, Igbo another year. And they were not making movies in English, per se, as at that time. Until there was this, again, a reversal. People now started making English movies, then we were able to settle. That was a major thing. Which block do you go to settle that will accept you very, very well?
Okay.
I don't understand Yoruba. I don't understand Igbo. But I made my first, because those guys, okay, what they were looking for was just talent. And not a lot of them, traditionally, were into art or productions. A lot
just
of
in
them,
the commercial aspect of it.
Yes. So when this came, it became a major challenge. So you could see a long stay not doing anything, because most of the scripts that come, you also want to be in a comfortable footing where you are okay, you want to understand the language. Yeah, it was strenuous. I made the film, but it was strenuous for me trying to do exactly what I wanted to do. Imagine that production at Daku. The director was Benin. The cameraman was Yoruba. So that didn't, that was a major challenge. Another challenge is the acceptance. Now try to introduce. So by 1999, the first huge amount of money I had was to bring to Edo. There I made a Ziba Ziba. English, but with Edo background. So we didn't really get enough of our people understanding, because it was also very, very, it was not Bedea Castle that time. Bedea Castle, the government is commissioning something, they come and dance. But the understanding of the full commercial potentials of art was very much not here as at that time. So that became a challenge. You couldn't woo yours. So even as Ziba Ziba, the part of the money was given to me by an Igbo man, because he believed in my talent. So even my first production that I made was funded by an Igbo man. So to a very large extent, those first 1 to 10 years of my life, I hadn't no much control, because he who pays the piper dictates the tune. So the guys, they give you money, they want you to tell stories that they can connect with. Because they, like they say, they must first enjoy the story. They must first be connected before they can invest in what you want to do, before they give it to the public. This was on its own a major challenge. Now today, as our people actually bought in as much, not really, but a few understand, like a few, like even my celebrated work at Desuwa was funded by Ega Indeta.
Not from Edo State?
No.
Interesting.
So the only major project I made that was funded by, giving a kudos for that, Senator Daisy Danjuma, was Invasion 1897. So this remains a major challenge. To date, our people understanding of the uniqueness of motion picture, that is not about self-aggrandizement. This is what America used to advance the neo-imperialism of the American state. That, every nation America threatened is really scared because of what they've seen of America in the movies. So the American intention actions underline that. The institutions must understand the pivotal role that motion picture plays in the reshaping of mind. the remolding or molding in from ab initio of minds. It is that understanding that is missing. Imagine a place like Enugu. I was there recently, and I paid tribute to the land. On seeing me, the celebration from among people say, this man, what you did for us here, what you did for us here. But the understanding that you cannot undermine the power of government. I was in Enugu a few days back. The reception was unbelievable. And an AGG came to me and said, what you did for us in this place, this state owes you. And I said, oh, all my fame, all the projects that defined me were made there. In my documentary, people saw patients also paying you, but they were shocked. Peter Duce said, this man, this is the much that he did. So it now belongs on, I will say it again, we play too much of politics here. Everything is tilted towards political leaning and all of that. We must understand the pivotal role that certain individuals have come to play in the course of history and in what they are doing. Okay. We need deliberately, intentionally, the instrumentality of motion picture to reshape our society, to remold the minds, the way people live their life. So film is beyond just commercial. Government was intentionally, deliberately fund some productions that will begin to reconstruct the mind, promote our dresses, our way of life, our music, our tales that are beautiful. That is the work of motion picture. That was the intention of those that founded it. So we don't take one aspect of it, which is entertainment. What of the informative part? What of the educational part? What of also the negative, the disinformation, the misinformation, the demarketing? People complain. Are we using it to the optimum? That is where people like us stand strong in history. Look at what the Europeans are doing films and becoming global because they are going on Netflix. How many of us here, because productions are no longer 3 million naira or 30 million naira, we are talking hundreds of millions. So for the pride of our people, there are stories that need to be told. The story of Arwan, the story of the Obai, how he came, the story of historic greats that came from here that should now shape how we think and do things. That we are not completely, look at the power, how Invasion 1897 struggled with a narrative that has been embedded in the world over time, that Belize offended and there was a Benin punitive expedition until that narrative of invasion came into board. I was on TV like this in the UK, Ben Television, when Dr. Walker saw it, that led to the return of the first two Gogo and whatever. That is the power of motion picture, and we are not taking it. We need to remake our society. We need to re-beautify our space, and what you watch is like what you eat. It defines you.
Thank you so much for being who you are, for the impact that you've made, and congratulations one more time. That's our package for today and this week. Be sure to join us next week, same time on the program Icons. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, wishing you a great week ahead. Bye for now.
Bringing upstairs.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emotan Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, a priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
On the news tonight, Vice President Kashim Shettima says Taraba strategic to Nigeria's food, energy security as governor. APC. Nigerian Army says sustained onslaughts against terrorists halt attacks on Guma, Yelwata. Ministry of Environment and Sustainability takes firm action against mining operators. Right Honorable Mossadegh Igbenedion mobilizes APC members for effective participation in e-registration. Good evening and welcome to the Network News on Independent Television. I am Abigail Adiremi, and joining me on the news tonight from our Benin Network Center is Olufemi. Zokai. Good evening, Aloije. You look gorgeous. The details, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has pledged a stronger development partnership with Taraba State following the formal entry of Governor Abu Kefas and his supporters into the All Progressives Congress. He stated this at the weekend during a reception to formally receive Governor Kefas to the APC in Jalingo, Taraba State.
President Bola Tinubu was represented at the grand reception by his deputy, Vice President Kashim Shettima. Speaking, he says Taraba State is pivotal to Nigerians' food and energy security. He disclosed that President Tinubu had instructed him to assure the governor of his place not only in the party but in the continuing relationship to prioritize the development of the state. Covering President Bola Tinubu's message, Vice President Shettima assured Governor Kefas of his full place within the ruling party and a continued relationship focused on development. The Vice President says the event was not discovering the state relevance but acknowledging its long-established role in national cohesion.
What makes us different from other political parties is that we believe that nations endure when they learn to recognize their quiet strength. We believe that Taraba is one of such strengths. It is a land that picks, powers, and seizes the nation without demanding applause. So today, we are not discovering Taraba. We are just acknowledging what we have always known.
Also speaking at the event, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, represented by Deputy Senate President Senator Jubril Barao, congratulated the Taraba governor for what he described as a decision for the state joining the ruling APC National Chairman, Professor Nandi Elwada, says the PDP, which as a Sikh party, is the vision that the governor has driven it to accelerate. In his government executive ensure safety of citizens, saying his defection to the APC is not about playing politics, non-dwelling in the past, but with purpose. Ikaro Atta, ITV News.
The staff of Independent Television and Radio Abuja have been urged to sustain teamwork, discipline and total commitment in the discharge of their duties. The Managing Director of Independent Television and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, made the call on Saturday during the station's end-of-the-year party and award night held in Abuja. Ogani Victor reports that the well-attended event, which brought together staff and management, was a celebration of excellence, hard work and dedication, with awards presented to deserving members of the organization.
These were staff of Independent Television and Radio on Saturday night at the 2025 end-of-year party and awards ceremony held in Abuja. The event was organized to reinforce the values of hard work, celebrate excellence, reward dedication and commitment, as well as provide an avenue for relaxation and bonding. The Managing Director of ITV and Radio, Engineer Elvis Obaseki, alongside his wife, Mrs. Ruth Obaseki, the Acting General Manager, Mr. Stephen Ojo, Manager News and Current Affairs, Mr. Ikaro Atta, and other members of the management team were present at the occasion. Before the awards presentation, Engineer Elvis Obaseki highlighted the significance of the awards night, stressing the need for staff to uphold team spirit, discipline, and dedication to duty in order to move the organization forward.
Please, my message to you this evening, bring dedication on the platform. Come with a lot of commitment. Come with loyalty to the brand and loyalty to ITV. I don't want you to be loyal to me. If you are loyal to the company and I am loyal to the company, we'll get the best for the company. If we bring all this on board, ITV will be where we all dream for it to be.
In their separate remarks, the acting general manager, Mr. Stephen Ojo, the NUG chairperson, Comrade Grace Ike, and the assistant general manager, radio, Mr. Ene Okon, commended the initiative, describing it as a morale-boosting platform that promotes unity and excellence among staff.
We are holding this second edition of our end-of-year party and award night. It's not a time for speech making. Tonight we are going to unwind. Please, let's feel free and make this night a memorable one.
I do not play with awards. So if you are recognized for something, please do not play with it.
For the awardees, you want to see more from you.
The highlight of the night was the presentation of awards to outstanding staff, with Tolu Lokpe Ogutmei of the Programs Department emerging as the highest awardee, carting home 3 awards, including the overall Best Staff Award.
ITV Staff of the Year. Our Staff of the Year 2025. Tolu Lokpe. But between Kano and Tolu, they were the 2 persons at the forefront. But Tolu.
The ITV Staff Awards night also provided an opportunity for relaxation as staff and management engaged in dancing, eating, drinking, and other forms of entertainment. In Abuja, Organi Victor, ITV News.
And now the General Overseer of All Christian Fellowship Mission, Reverend William Okoye, has charged all members of the Association of Ezendigbo and Ohaneze Ndigbo in all the 19 northern states in Abuja on the essence of acknowledging God's goodness and divine provision. ITV's Mfanabong Sunday reports that Reverend Okoye gave the charge during the 2026 Annual Praise and Worship Prayer Summit in Abuja.
The annual Worship and Prayer Summit event that brought together sons and daughters of Eze Ndigbo and Ohaneze Ndigbo from all the 19 northern states and Abuja, including the former presidential candidate Peter Obi, was characterized as a moment of recognizing God's sovereignties in their lives. Breaking kola nuts, a significant cultural and spiritual act in Nigeria that symbolize gratitude to God for his blessings and provision. The president of the Ndieze Igbo in the 19 northern state and Abuja, His Royal Highness Uche Ejenti, appreciated God's hands in their lives. Speaking to newsmen, the chairman of Igbo Prayer Summit 2026, Eze Henry, says it is their annual event to appreciate God's help. Meanwhile, the SDP AMAC chairmanship candidate, Dr. Obinna Simon, who also graced the event, upon God's blessings.
God is infinite mercy, will protect us and also give us direction, how we will foresee our goals.
It represents the knowledge and understanding that we cannot succeed in everything we do without God. I plead with the residents to conduct themselves during the election. There should not be violence. There should not be, some sort of creation of crisis.
However, some of the clergymen who also witnessed events have this to say.
I have many reasons to thank God for this particular event. Love His Highness. He has always channeled his leadership with God, and that's why we embrace him.
When we lay foundation in God, every other thing will work smoothly.
From Abuja, Mfanabong Sunday, ITV News. If you have just joined us, you're on to the Network News on Independent Television. Time now to link you with Olohije, now Benin Network Center.
Many thanks.
You can watch ITV online at www.itvradioNG.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, IG, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Now, when I started with this report, it says Edo State Governor Senator Monday Okpebholo has reiterated his administration's commitment to improving security, driving and development, and enhancing the quality of life of residents across the state. He also called on citizens to continue supporting the government with prayers and goodwill. Governor Okpebholo made this call during a special end-of-the-month Thanksgiving service held at Living Faith Church, Winners Chapel, Ira in Edo Central Senatorial District. Government House correspondent Kingsley Uchegbu has details.
Thanksgiving service. Addressing worshippers, the governor described the task of governance as enormous but achievable through the collective support of the people and divine guidance. He assured Edo citizens that his administration is working around the clock to strengthen the state's security architecture, protect lives and property, and create an enabling environment for investment, economic growth, and social development.
Ahead is enormous. Developing the state is also not an easy thing, but God will sustain us in the mighty name of Jesus. And my request is your prayers.
The governor expressed optimism that Edo State will witness a new era of peace, progress, and shared prosperity under his administration. Kingsley Uchegbu, ITV News.
The representative of Ovia Federal Constituency, Right Honorable Mosede Gabriela Igbenedion, has visited Okada West Ward to monitor the ongoing APC membership registration. Joy Obaisiagwa reports that the lawmaker also inspected the first phase of the distribution of roughly 200 solar-powered street lights to 8 wards in Ovia Northeast and Ovia Southwest local government areas.
Barely 3 months after being elected by the people of Ovia Federal Constituency into the Federal House of Representatives, Abuja, Right Honorable Mosede Gabriela Igbenedion has fulfilled one of her campaign promises by providing her constituents with a reliable source of light. Communities such as Iguabazuwa, Usen, Udo, Siloko, and other surrounding areas are expected to benefit from the initiative. During the inspection, Honorable Igbenedion reiterated her commitment to ensuring that the dividends of democracy reach the people of Ovia, assuring them that more empowerment and developmental projects are underway.
We're also expecting roads, we're also expecting transformers to certain communities and empowerment as well, amongst others. But, you know, we'll get there. I've been in office just about a couple months now, 3 months, yeah. So we'll hope that the dividends of democracy will certainly get to the people of Ovia Federal Constituency as promised.
She's come again to surprise us with this awesome project. We want to say a very big thank you to her.
In a related development, the lawmaker also visited Okada West Ward to monitor the ongoing APC membership registration exercise.
We know that Ovia Northeast has a good voting strength, and we also know too that in the last by-election we did exceedingly well. We are hoping and we pray that this election too, this upcoming elections, that we're going to do exceedingly well.
From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbo, ITV News.
Christians have been urged to culture absolute faith in God and efficiency of fervent overcome temptations. The General Overseer of Omega Fire Ministry International, Apostle Johnson Suleiman, gave the piece of advice in a sermon at the 2026 impartation service with the theme Revival Fire, organized by Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Edo State Chapter, Youth Wing at Victor Wifo Creative Hub, Airport Road, Benin City. Ikmamosa Ugiagbe has more.
One more time.
A retinue of the clergy, Christian leaders from various denominations, and members of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria Edo State Chapter Youth Wing offered praises and efficacious prayers during the impartation service. The guest speaker, Apostle Johnson Suleiman, said the desire of the Almighty God is to ensure believers in Christ and ministers experience tremendous success in the propagation of the gospel.
When you are passionate for God, when you see a man constantly talking about sin, he has not encountered the righteousness of God. Yes, no, he doesn't know it.
The youth leader of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Edo State, Pastor Kelly Obasuyi, encouraged the congregation to allow God to use them in doing wonders in this country.
Every darkness in this land, we command them to give way. We command light to shine in this land.
The event features special impartation prayers and rendition of soul-lifting gospel songs. Several ministers from various denominations, gospel singers, several dignitaries attended the event. From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
And now in Delta State, where the police command has recorded another major breakthrough in its crackdown on kidnapping and violent crimes with recovery of firearms and that of a notorious kidnapper suspect, Liberty Kunu, during a gun battle with the police. Warrior correspondent Benga Ahmed has more.
Addressing newsmen at the police headquarters in Asaba, Delta State Commissioner of Police Aino Adeshola said the police received series of complaints of kidnapping and other heinous crimes linked to one Liberty Kunu along Ilume-Saple axis of the state. CP Adeshola disclosed that, acting on credible intelligence, operative of CP Special Assignment Team, in collaboration with Saple Division, swung into action and arrested some members of the suspect gang. CP Aino, however, said while the operatives were taking the suspect to the police station, the hoodlums, led by alleged kidnapper Liberty Kunu and his gang, attacked a police vehicle. Police repelled the attacks and Liberty Kunu was killed and other gang members were arrested.
The victims were abducted at Boyo Road Junction in Sapele and taken to an unknown destination. On their way to the bush, one of the victims escaped and ran to the station to complain. The other two victims were robbed of their valuables, worth 9 million naira. Preliminary investigation carried out revealed that the syndicate was led by the said Liberty Kunu, who was operating in the guise of security volunteers, SOS.
Items recovered from the hoodlums are 1 AK-47 rifle, 5 pump-action guns, 1 Beretta pistol, and other incriminating items. Delta State Police Commissioner urged members of the public to support the police with timely and credible information to aid crime-fighting efforts. From Asaba, Benga Ahmed, ITV News.
And in Edo State, Police Command has arrested 9 suspects for kidnapping, courtesan, robbery, and other related offences. The command spokesperson, Emo Ikoedem, disclosed this in a statement released on Sunday, saying the arrest was made during intelligence-driven operations carried out within the past week across Benin. According to the police, intelligence revealed that the group was holding a meeting at Iboje Hotel AI, prompting a raid by the IRT, which resulted in the arrest of the alleged kingpin Usifo Omwajele, alongside 5 others. She added that investigations were ongoing to dismantle the entire network and that the suspects would be arraigned in court.
Stay tuned to the Network News on Independent Television. We'll take a break and bring you more stories. Please stay. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, the Edo State Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Honorable Nusa Adams Esquire, has visited Edo North Senatorial District to sensitize members of the Association of Miners and Quarry Operators on newly enacted environmental laws aimed at curbing population and pollution environmental degradation in the state. The commissioner, who was accompanied by directors from ministries, explained that key provision of laws and warned operators of stiff penalties for non-compliance. Jaladi Ojo has details.
Edo State Commissioner for Environment and Sustainability, Honorable Nusa Adams Esquire, was taken on a guided tour of mining facilities of the company. The commissioner also inspected mining and quarry sites across the district, where he expressed concerns over what he described as widespread poor safety practices among workers. Speaking during the engagement, Honorable Adams urged mining and quarry operators to cooperate with the Edo State government in achieving the SHINE agenda, stressing that strict adherence to environmental regulations is mandatory for all operators in the sector. It revealed that about 98% of workers at the site inspected were not using the required safety equipment, and consequently directed operators to take immediate corrective measures to safeguard both workers and the environment.
We need to adhere to environmental standards and best practices. And we also agree that they should pay the remediation and pollution levy as entrenched.
Following the inspection, the affected facilities were issued demand notices for remediation and pollution levies in line with the state environmental, pollution and waste management laws. Honorable Adams further warned that facilities operating without valid permits, recording high levels of pollution, or lacking environmental audit reports would face legal action, including possible closure.
Notice to come and show cause.
Officer Felona and Feligold Hotels has been held at the house of Favor International Church, Benin City. Family members, church members, guests, and well-wishers, including the Assistant General Manager, News and Current Affairs of ITV, Mr. Egosa Malao, gathered to celebrate her enduring legacy as a devoted believer, unifier, and a woman of faith. Offery Aneta completes the reports.
It was a solemn yet celebratory atmosphere at the House of Favor International Church as worshippers gathered to mark the fourth Thanksgiving service in memory of the late evangelist Dr. Felicia Onaiwu JP. Her son and senior pastor of the church, Reverend Loki Onaiwu, described his mother as a devoted believer who brought many souls to Christ, cared deeply for the work of God, and lived a life of selfless service, likening her to the Shulamite woman in the Bible.
When she was alive, she cared for men of God. She cared for them as she was looking after them. Not necessarily because her son was a pastor, but she did it because she felt that was the right thing. We are celebrating an incredible woman, a great woman during her time. Hallelujah.
As part of activities marking the 4th anniversary, 4 scholarships were awarded to children in continuation of a legacy of compassion and empowerment. Special awards were also presented, including Evangelist of the Year, Best Staff Awards for Feligold, Felona Textile, and Horphy Christian Academy, as well as awards for Parents of Distinguished Staff. Recipients were presented with gifts. Family members and guests offered prayers describing the late Evangelist Felicia Onaiwu as a woman whose memory remains blessed.
I give God glory, because she has left a very good legacy for us.
She's there, she's still alive in our mind.
Mommy does not only transform one person, but if mommy transform you, everybody around you is also transformed.
Our late mommy lived an exemplary life, worthy of emulation.
She take everybody as a son and daughter, so she was a nice mama.
From Benin, Ofuri and Neto, ITV News.
Turning now to stories from the pulpit, where parishioners urged to have absolute trust and confidence in God. Parishioners have been encouraged to depend absolutely on God in order to enjoy true happiness. Parish priest of St. Gabriel, the Archangel Catholic Church, Reverend Father Jerome Idebe, gave the admonition during the homily. Jonah Mowa has details.
Reverend Father Idebe urged parishioners to embrace the beatitudes of Jesus Christ and cultivate hearts of love, forgiveness, mercy, purity, peace, and righteousness. He explained that true happiness is not found in the abundance of material possessions, but in obedience to God, serving Him and doing His will at all times.
Dear brothers and sisters, let us go back. Look at this attitude that Jesus wants from us and continue to make effort to have them in our lives. We will remove the first part and put my name. The road is merciful, he shall obtain mercy. If I fit that language, I'm okay. If not, I begin to work on the attitude to be merciful. The road is pure of heart, therefore I shall see God. If it does not fit into it, I'll say no. Then there's something I'll have to do about being pure.
Prayers were later offered for all parishioners who attended the Sunday service. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The best way to enjoy the benefit of friendship with Jesus Christ is to love one another, especially fellow believers with one's heart and mind. This message was delivered by the spiritual leader and general overseer of Christ Chosen Church of God International, Apostle Senior Apostle David Noefe Kwiwu. Thomas Sado has more.
The congregation was excited that the choir rendered melodious gospel songs. Senior Apostle David Unoefe Hiu, while ministering at a special church service held at the new main auditorium of the Christ Chosen Church of God Cathedral Complex along Benin Asaba Road, Benin City, expressed joy at the impressive turnout and described the church as a great vision that requires collective commitment. He noted that the continued growth of the church demands the support of members spiritually, physically, and financially, stressing that such unity would lead to greater expansion of God's kingdom.
Wherever you are, join me to lift up the church, because if you are not with me, you are against me. That's the word of Jesus Christ. Mind your prophecies. Mind the way you preach. Mind the way you counsel people. All of you, including myself, join hands, bring your materials.
The general overseer also cautioned believers against gossip and division within the church, describing such as contrary to the teachings and character of Jesus Christ. He encouraged members to embrace love, unity, and Christ-like virtues, urging believers to focus on Jesus Christ, whom he described as the author and finisher of the Christian faith. From Benin, Thomas Sado, ITV News.
Still on the pulpit, Christians have been told that a little staying in line of their Christianity can spoil their record before God Almighty. The resident pastor, God's Historic Church, GRA, Benin City, Reverend Usamudiame Afe, handed down the admonition on Sunday in a sermon titled "The Born Again." The report by Usamu Yobomo is presented by Bomosa Ugiagbe.
Reverend Usamudiame Afe explained that being born again is a spiritual process that comes from the inner minds of converted Christians. The clergyman said there are people who may have renounced indulgence in worldly pleasures, including immorality, smoking, or drinking, but deep down in their conduct, they have not embraced Christ. Reverend Afe said anyone that is born again must confess Jesus Christ as his personal God and Savior of the world.
He said, the wind blows where it goes, where it wants to blow. You don't see the wind. Can anybody see the wind? But the effect, can you feel the effect? He says, so it is with everyone who is born again. You will feel the effect. that the real mark of spiritual growth is that your character changes, not because anybody forced you to, but it changes from inside you.
The church's choir was on the ground to sing to the glory of God. From Benin, Ikmomosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Let's now turn to other stories of interest, where the 2025 National Scout Annual General Meeting has been held in Benin City, the Edo State capital. The meeting held at the Imperial Event Center, Benin City, featured the conferment of awards and some deserving members and guests of the Scout Association. Jonah Mowa has details.
The Scout Association is founded on values of discipline, community service, and leadership. It is aimed to shape the character of the young generation through non-formal education and learning by doing. To sustain these tenets, the association held its 2025 Annual General Meeting in Benin City to appraise its past activities as well as propose new strategies to move it forward. In their separate remarks, Chairman, Annual AGM Committee, Ambassador Sistus Obina, the Chief Commissioner, Honorable Dave Awuna, the Scout Board Chairman, Justice Emmanuel Dodo Audu, and the Director, Africa Regional Office, World Scout Movement, Dr. Tutu Kama Kama, harped on the need to continue to maintain the tenets of the Scout Association in the country.
As Nigeria premier youth organization, we recognize our role, the young people, in national development.
Scouting still stands very firm by our tenets of discipline, growth, and development of our young people to make them better citizens of our society.
And as the chairman of this association, I want to tell you that we should be free to do what we idea.
And unite in the interest of the young people of Nigeria. As I expressed during our visit in early 2025, and at the occasion of our meeting with the interim leadership at the recently concluded Africa Scout Conference.
Some deserving members and guests who have supported the Scout Association were decorated with awards. The annual general meeting of the association was attended by delegates from the different states across the country. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Okomo Oil Palm PLC, in collaboration with the Foundation for Partnership Initiatives in the Niger Delta, has trained 3,000 farmers in oil palm cultivation and processing for 18 of its host communities. Development came to the fore during the inauguration of the training of members of a steering committee in Okumu neighboring communities, held at Homeview Hotel off Ititi Road, Benin City. Kinsley Uchegbu has details.
The two-day capacity strengthening workshop held in Benin City, the Edo State capital, facilitated by Okomo Oil Palm PLC, centers solely on oil palm production and associated value chain.
So all of this is trying to build a strong system to ensure that the farmers have access to the right information, the right input, how to use it, and overall is to see that they're able to improve their productivity.
Communication Officer for Okomo Oil Palm PLC, Mr. Fidelis Olise, disclosed that credit facilities would be provided for 500 trained farmers to encourage them to increase their output through high-yielding varieties.
So we are partnering with PIN to help us develop the communities in terms of empowering them. As you can see what we told them, livelihood program and many other things, so that they'll be better off.
Peace Building Manager of Foundation for Partnership Initiatives in the Niger Delta, Dr. David Udofia, said peace remains a veritable tool for growth and development in the Niger Delta. Udofia said that only in a peaceful atmosphere that progress could be attained.
This program, we are going to enrich, and we have tried to enrich the capacity of the people within the community to have the understanding that when there is a disagreement, it should not escalate to violence. There are ways of managing this misunderstanding so that peace can still reign in the community. And that's when we talk about sustainable peace.
Beneficiaries said the sensitization workshop would help to enlarge their scope and create opportunities for communities and farmers to attain their full potential in the oil palm associated allied sectors.
The program helped me to understand the importance of partnership and collaboration.
The Commune partnering with host community. They have come to teach us on how we can improve in our agricultural practices.
Kingsley Uchebu, ITV News.
We'll take a pause for some commercials to stay. Professional builders in Edo State have been urged to ensure proper client engagement, satisfaction and effective management of construction impact within the built environment. The charge was given at the Night Investiture Award and inauguration ceremony of the Nigerian Institute of Building Edo State chapter held at the Victor Waifu Creative Hub in Benin City. Joy Obaisiagbon has more.
The Nigerian Institute of Building is a value-driven professional body for builders and prospective entrants into the building profession. Speaking at the event, the president of the institute, Builder Daniel Bimbola Kolade, represented by the keynote speaker and general secretary of the institute, Builder Chinasa Jonathan Wankete, highlighted the critical role of builders in developmental control. He emphasized the need for strict adherence to best practices and professional standards in the industry. Also speaking, the director of Planning Permit, Edo State Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, Town Planner Nosa Asemuta, stressed the urgent need to address the activities of quacks in the construction industry, noting that effective regulation of unqualified practitioners is essential for safety and sustainability.
These allied professionals collaborate to bring the built environment to life and existence, from design to construction and beyond.
The chairman of the occasion, architect Uwagboy Bomosa, urged the members and stakeholders to sustain their support and cooperation, noting that collective effort remains vital for the industry's growth and long-term success.
I urge the incoming ESCO to put this at the back of their mind. You are coming to serve. You have to serve well.
The event climaxed with the inauguration of the new chairman and executive committee members of the NIOB Edo State chapter, alongside the presentation of awards to astounding individuals for their contributions to the growth of the institute and society at large.
I sincerely thank the leaders of Nigeria's Building Edo State chapter for the confidence imposed in me.
I feel very happy being inaugurated as the vice chairman.
This is a task that is very important. We have to make sure that Edo State NIOB is taken to the next level.
The ceremony attracted several dignitaries, including His Royal Highness Oyahume Edenoje Ogwamelu III, the Onoje of Oria, as well as professional builders and architects from across Edo State. From Benin, Joy Obaisiagbon, ITV News.
The celebration of life of late legal luminary Barrister Emmanuel Inabonamuna featured a colorful blend of social dance and entertainment as family members, friends and well-wishers gathered on Saturday in honor in Benin City. Donald Emien reported for the event held at Crown Heights Event Center along Country Home Motel Road reflected gratitude for a fulfilled life of dedication to service to the nation.
High life music performed by renowned international musical artist Influence Akaba, dance and heartfelt emotions fill the air as guests at the celebration of life of late Barrister Emmanuel Inabonamuna took to the dance floor to honor a man many described as selfless and dedicated. The event brought together children, relatives, and associates of the late solicitor and advocate of the federal government of Nigeria, who passed on at the age of 77. Some of his children and family members paid glowing tributes, describing him as a pillar of integrity, discipline, and commitment to justice.
His core values were truth, principle, and hard work, and nothing more pretentious.
He was a good man. He was a very kind man. He was a father that could go to any length just to ensure that his children are good.
My late father was a great man. Right from a young age, he told us that discipline and hard work can take you anywhere you want to go in life. He never believed in shortcuts.
I've missed a colossus.
did is a loss to every one of us.
He was open-minded. If there's anything, he faces it and trash it out.
Epitome of calmness, calculation, and astute, wonderful personality.
The Omoviye Theatre Troupe was also on hand to add color and cultural flair to the celebration. From Benin, Donald Ehiminyen, ITV News.
Edo State Police Command has declared one Lucy Ayewon missing. In a statement signed by the Police Public Relations Officer, Edo State Police Command ASP Eno Iko Edem, the woman Lucy Ayewon of number 25 Power Line of Dumais Road off Sapler Road, Benin City, left home on the 25th of January 2026 to an unknown destination. All efforts made to trace her proved abortive. The statement adds that Lucy Ayewon is 72 years old, fair in complexion, about 5 feet tall, without tribal marks, speak Asa, Igbo, Hausa and English language fluently. The statement adds that anyone with useful information about the whereabouts of Lucy Ayewon should kindly contact the nearest police station. Following the closure of Onitsha main markets by Anambra State Governor Professor Chukwuma Soludo, the market leadership has agreed to stop observing the sit-at-home order on Mondays as earlier directed by the state government. It specifically expressed willingness to comply with the governor's directive that they begin operations every Monday, but highlighted logistics and security challenges. A statement by the State Commissioner for Information Law, MEFO, said the chairman of Onitsha Main Market, Chijioke Okpalogu, gave the assurance when the governor hosted the traders. The statement said Okpalogu pledged that traders would begin Monday operations in alignment with the visions of the One Anambra. Also, the traders' leadership presented several requests to ensure a successful transition. Their demands includes provision of proactive security to protect traders and customers, ensuring motor parks are fully operational to attract buyers from outside the state, and decisive actions against individuals who benefit from or treat the sit-at-home order. And in Oyo State, 7 suspected members of an armed bandit gang, including the alleged mastermind, has been arrested in connection with a deadly attack on the Old Oyo National Park. The Oyo State Police Command confirmed this to newsmen. The command said the arrest followed an intensive intelligence-led operations after the armed bandit attacked the park's Oloka area in Urire local government area on number 6 and on the 6th of January 2026, killing 5 people. In a statement, the police public relations officer, DSP Olayinka, said the armed bandits reportedly arrived in large numbers on motorists armed with sophisticated firearms and launched a violent attack on forest rangers and other personnel at the Old Oyo National Park office. It said following the incident, the Commissioner of Police in the state, CP Femi Haruna, ordered the immediate deployment of operational assets to the area and directed the command monitoring units to take over the investigation. The police added that the assailant's main goal had been to forcibly free members of the armed banditry syndicate who had earlier been arrested and were in custody at the Forest Guard for various criminal activities within the national park and adjoining communities, which they successfully did during the attack. Governor Francis Rufuro of Ebonyi State has imposed a curfew in a Musiri community from 2 p.m. to 1 a.m. Earlier, following the boundary crisis that led to the killing of 4 persons of Okpojo village in Oso Eda in Eda local government area of the state. Mufuri directed that all government amenities in Amisiri, including schools, both private and public, were disclosed that the immediate effect, and that all teachers and tutors be posted to all their schools and communities outside Amisiri with immediate effect. The governor also said he announced that after the emergency meeting of the Ebonyi State Security Council held at the governor's office, Century Street, Abakaliki, said the council advised the government of Ebonyi State to immediately dethrone all traditional rulers in the Amisiri clan or communities. The government also agreed on the advice of the council and dethroned 2 traditional rulers. The letter of their dethronement will be issued to them soonest. Former presidential candidate of the New Nigerian People's Party and national leader of the Kwankwasia movement in Kano State, Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso, says he still feels like it is a dream, the defection of Governor Abba Kep Yusuf. He estranged godson who he helped to install in office, as well as son-in-law to the All Progressive Congress. Kwankwaso said another unbelievable alignment with the political campaign for former Governor Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. The state of the NNPP and the future of the Kwankwasia movement. In his first detailed media engagement on BBC Hausa service since the faction of Kwankwaso expresses shock, disappointment and confidence that time will expose the consequences of Yusuf's decision. He said his estranged son-in-law came to him with unjustifiable reasons for his defection, who asked if the believed Governor Yusuf will regret leaving the NNPP. Kwankwaso expressed confidence that this time will reveal the consequences of the decision, stressing that Governor Abba Kefi Yusuf and that those who followed him will eventually regret abandoning the NNPP. Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project SERAP has sued the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited over its alleged failure to account for missing or diverted oil funds totaling 22.3 billion naira, 40 billion naira and 14.3 million pounds and 5.2 million euro. The suit followed allegations contained in the 2022 audited report by the Auditor General of the Federation, published on September 9, 2025, filed late Friday at the Federal High Court in Abuja by SERAP's lawyer Oluwa Kemi Agumbade and Valentina Adegoke. The organization is seeking, amongst others, an order of mandamus to direct and compel NNPCL to account for the alleged missing or diverted oil money. SERAP is also asking the court to direct and compel NNPCL to disclose the specific financial transactions carried out in respect of the alleged missing or diverted funds, including details of disbursements, contractors, and others individuals who collected the money. Meanwhile, the date has been fixed for the hearing of the suit. And now turning to business, experts has warned that as data protection compliance becomes non-negotiable with enforcement for breaches, indications are that focus will be on high-risk industries like fintech, healthcare, to mention just a few. The data pro Ademike Adesoye said in Lagos over the weekend observed that from available information, breaches can result in several penalties imposed by the Nigerian Data Protection Commission. He explained that from major data collectors, fines can reach up to $10 million or 2% of annual gross revenue, whichever is higher, along with potential imprisonment. They said smaller organizations face fines of 2 million naira or 2% of annual revenues. And at entertainment, Tanzania star Juma Jux and Folix have described night All African Music Award Afriman as a major driver of global visibility for African creativity as industry stakeholders met at Dar es Salaam to review the impact of the award on the region's music industry. The award-winning artists shared their views during the media and tour stakeholders meeting at Pale hosted by Afriman's International Committee, which brought together artists, regulators and music executives and the media to examine opportunities created by the award and how East Africa can better harness them. Speaking on the event held at Auburn by City Blue Hotel, Dar es Salaam, Tanzania Juma Jukes, winner of the East African Artist of the Year Mill at the night Afrima, described the experience as career-defining. He says winning Afrima changed a lot for him, adding that people who never spoke to him now reach out while being on stage, watched in over 84 countries, giving him a new level of visibility and responsibility. He also called for a stronger partnership between platforms like Afrima and government agencies in Tanzania, noting that when industries and institutions work together in hand with platforms like Afrima, artists benefit more through exposure, training and acknowledgements. And now to sports. Carlos Alcaraz won the Parsons Australian Open final to become the youngest man to compete the career Grand Slam, ending Novak Djokovic's latest attempt to land a 25th major title in the process. The 22-year-old immediately collapsed on the court in celebration after clinching a 2-6, 6-2, 6-3, 7-5 victory in Wimbledon. Spanish world number one Alcaraz struggled in the opening exchange as Djokovic used all his onions to dominate. Alcaraz found more rhythm following the baseline and outlined the fourth seed of the claim in the seventh major title. In only the ninth man of the win all four Grand Slam tournaments, the Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon and US Open, and the first since Djokovic in 2016. Alcaraz winning means Djokovic waits to break his tie with Margaret Court for the most Grand Slam single and title award. And with that story on sport, that's it on the Network News. I'm Olui J. Uihokai. Do have yourself a blessed night rest. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ọba àtọpẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọpẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọpẹ́ yìí.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. Okay, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, how are they? Anywhere you did, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube. I want to enter the southeast of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I want to enter Anambra. Because of this matter, we're concerning this market where Governor Soludo shut down, but Governor saying they're on top of the matter. But I want to go ask the traders and the people. Hey, whoa, Wazobia. But the governor of Anambra State, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, he say every Monday, he said that sit at home, he not go fit again. Make all traders make sure say they open every Monday. Say he don't put security in place. Hey, whoa. And the bridge are there, so yeah. Now Anambra State I want to enter, so I enter Onitsha. I go reach Oka. I go talk to the traders. I go talk to government too. Okay. Sharply. Drop your comment or like them or share them. I want to enter Anambra State. This bridge, they read the vibrato. But my people, how are they? Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us. For ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, online. We must continue to thank everybody. However, I did the bridge. I want to enter inside Anambra. I want to enter inside Onitsha. I want to go ask the traders what happened, why they don't want to the open market on Monday. However, Anambra State Governor, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo say Anambra, they lose money. However, he say don't get plan, no. He say anybody will not comply on Monday to come market, say go shut the market down. He say get plan for the market. He said, but he want to make every trader make sure say that they open on Monday. He said the sit at home, he don't want again. He said don't provide security. Army there on ground, everybody there on ground. Say who not comply with the Monday market? Say go shut down the market, but make I enter inside the Onitsha market. However, security, army, everybody they don't take over the market because it's shut down now. But government now don't call the chairman of the market, the line chairman, the secretary, everybody. The day occur now, the whole meeting with the governor to make sure say peace return to Onitsha market. However, don't forget say this Onitsha market now the biggest market for West Africa. Where they for the southeast of Nigeria. It's there for Onitsha, for Anambra State. I want to enter now. I want to enter Onitsha. Make they ask people, but don't they go, okay, how you doing now? Everything. No problem. How do you work? No problem. Governor say he don't assure na security. Make sure say on Monday, make una the open market.
We know you know open market on Monday. Not by force to open market on Monday. It's not by force to open market on Monday.
He say he don't give una security.
Listen, what about the security? I don't know the shop. I don't want to open my shop. By force, you can't force me to open shop. I don't wanna. The problem is I hold the Anambra State papers where say I hold for shop. When I have right to say like this and this, but I don't own shop. I don't hold anybody. I have the right to open a shop anytime I need.
He said Anambra State government they lose billions of naira.
Never start to lose billions of naira. Tell the government say never start to lose billions of naira.
He said, but any person will not comply with the Monday to open the store, he said go shut them down.
I said the power never reach that level.
That the governor
never reach that level.
Chief security officer of the state.
Say no reach level to do that thing.
But the day meeting now. The day meeting now. He said on Monday by 7 o'clock in the morning, he don't enter market to monitor.
So you don't get shop for main market?
That the governor.
Don't get shop for main market. I'm gonna say get shop for that main market.
You get shop for main market? Yes.
I dey for Onitsha Bridge o. That be small thing. Wazobia, southeast. But the governor don't talk am that every Monday traders must open their shop. He said if they not open their shop, he go shut them down. But the government of Anambra and the people, traders, they are negotiating now. They are talking now, so that peace will return. However, industry talk say he get plan for this main market. He said this market say don't too old. Say he want build them to modern Onitsha main market. But you where they watch us all over Nigeria, for Africa, they watch us for Facebook online, for TikTok, for YouTube, for Facebook. The governor say, I beg Onitsha traders, open your market on Monday. He saying don't tire for sit at home on Monday because they lose revenue. However, he saying don't make sure say security and all the apparatus. He say any person will not comply to come store or when lock in shop on Monday, he said they go shut them down. Because of the situation now, you go see all the stores, then lock. By this kind of time, you not go fit pass here in a business area. Left, right, people they come from Edo, from Delta, from Lagos, from different places, from Ghana, from Cameroon. You know, say this market now the biggest market for West Africa. We're there for Southeast. Yes, now Onitsha market, but we need to hear from the traders. We need to hear from them. What did they bring the problem? Everything they go on sitting where until the governor of the state say, don't tire for this Monday sit at home. But not forget, say for over 1 year now, like the sit at home they happen. But the people don't say it can't be like public holiday to them. But make we hear from the people. They for the street too. On a very good day, I saw you lock now. You not go fit pass here on a very good day business day. My bro, I agree to all the family now. Correct. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's what it's supposed to be. All this area are the market. Security there on ground. Now I don't know. Security there on ground everywhere. Marama. I agree to. But I beg, would they beg the governor? Governor, Professor Charles Shukuma Soludo, Bikonu. Because as business not day now, they are not happy. Many people from China, from Nigeria, they are losing money now. As business not day now, the traders are not happy. People are not happy. But His Excellency say on Monday, they want me. Enough. So I tell you now, security, I'm not card the other side. A shutdown. But very soon now we will hear good message from the government.
That's our prayer.
It affect you.
It affects me.
It affect you.
Well, now my shop lock like this now. As I did like this 2 days, I never sell anything. I never touch person money. since like today go make am 3 days, I never touch anybody money. Now the one why I save now at the shop, it affects me very well.
Inside this market you grow.
And inside this market, see my plaza there and over there. My plaza there. I want make governor open market for us. Maybe we start our business.
He say he want me you dey come on Monday.
On Monday, make the release land can so we can start they come on Monday. If you release land can all of us go they come on Monday. Go leave.
Nah, they hear the cocoa now.
Go leave this army people for us here or that on Monday. All of us go there, they do market.
You don't make points. Make the army people make all
of
them. Thank you, Mazi.
Peace talk. Now one settle now. So I know it's a in speech now. Make they come market on Mondays. That means speech. So when they reach there, I believe say the line chairman and secretaries, all of them are mature people. So when the man go bring that in statement, say we go come market on Sundays, then
on Mondays,
then they fit accept, understand? But then go ask them, what about the security on floor? Understand? Because now the problem. Because I believe say traders, they know they're happy as then they forfeit Monday businesses. They know because they lose some money. So if we must come on Mondays, what are the assurances on ground in terms of security, according to what happened in the past? So I believe say the dialogue between the traders and Soludo must come to fruition today. Thank you.
They say if they can help us that particular Monday, all these people, all these forces where they are now, where they feel they secure us like some months, maybe we know say we go there rest of mind, that kind of thing. So we not go feel open now, maybe we come here say they can't kill one person or then kill one person. Share understand that kind of thing now. Because everybody they fear for in life. Nobody won't die. Nobody won't die. That's why you see say people don't like to come. Nobody say we know they like to come market. Monday market is meant to sell market, but everybody is scared for his life.
You know where I come meet you? Now for the street, now we go hear the voice.
Let me go give the normal complaint.
The truth and nothing but the truth. Oh.
Yeah, the truth,
but how you did?
I did, but I'm not there no more.
I know. As business now don't shut down, I get as a bit.
Since day for yesterday, sir, I never see money to chop, sir. Talk less of to see my market to sell.
What will be the solution to all this matter?
The solution of the matter be, sir, every Monday now. I get sickness where they worry me for, but every Monday, I know the sickness not they allow me to come market every Sunday, every Monday. So from Tuesday going on, the sickness will come release me. I go begin to do my business. So now our governor say I must they come market for that Monday market.
Where we say that sickness they hold you.
Yes, that's why the time my governor say I know where for that Monday period to come out and do my business. So make he allow me, make I do my business from Tuesday to Saturday. So now be the problem.
He say this your sickness don't too tell now for over 1 year, 2 years now. Now you they sit at home on Monday.
My sickness don't reach 13 years since 2013. The thing they worry me. Now that Monday the sickness they come they worry me, and they come they worry me. Now that day I go take the draws. Unless the next day I go begin the hustle, they manage myself. Or as I did so now, I never get to myself.
He said that day when you know they come, government they lose revenue, government they lose money.
That day where I supposed to come, government they lose money. Me, I don't get my strength to come and sell market and give my government their own light. So now they beg my own governor,
Professor.
I dey beg am.
Just
make you open our market for us. Yes, make you open market for us. That Monday, we no get strength to come market, and that Monday to come and sell market.
As a journalist,
yes.
He say not be saying shut down the market too. He say because he say he give order make una open on Monday. He come cause he say una not open on Monday.
Yeah, na person where person where no get sickness. No be there find money. Person where they were sick, they find money. Person where nowhere no go find money. Sickness where they person to sell market on Monday, no be forced.
Talk to them. You see, but talk to them. But if you watch your share,
yeah,
like
drop your speak as I speak. You get people where there for by the side they understand what now they talk.
You see, but talk to them.
Okay, one
So because from Kenya, my governor. Na ye because kobe me pela ya afia. Also as afia on Monday. My name was seeking as CJ Wabundi Igbo throughout. No be only me.
No be only you now.
No be only me. Seeking as Ojindi Bonine. So that Monday there any chance he put afia. That's why that on Monday can you get you a
how you go take them medicine now to take care that your Monday sickness.
Now our tribu will go ask.
And that is treatment.
Now our president will go ask how you go take find the medicine, where you go take care the medicine, because now our people we there for in hand. The market where they come out and Sunday come they do. In they lose something. We they lose something.
That's on Monday.
Yes. So we they beg our governor. That sickness will make we know the same market on that on Monday. Make he go abroad, make he go find the medicine, come give us. So that the sickness go. We go begin the same market on Monday there. That's why I talk. I'm from Enugu State.
What will be the solution to this problem?
The solution is to resume the business every Monday. That is where I stand. Business is supposed to be starting from Monday to Saturday and not from Tuesday to Saturday.
But some of your people where I don't talk to, they say that they fear.
Fear of what?
Fear of unknown gunmen.
Unknown gunmen. They can penetrate this place. They can't do that. No way to escape. Onitsha main market is not a local market.
The biggest market in West Africa.
I think you know. They cannot get away with everything.
There are people they watch us inside Nigeria now. They fear now since over 3-4 days now to come on the main market because of say they don't shut down. But like you now, you said there's nothing wrong on Monday. So what are you not telling other traders? Are you saying security is guaranteed inside the market?
Even outside the market, there's no guarantee for security in the whole Nigeria. Not only this Onitsha main market.
After that, we are facing security challenge in Nigeria.
Everywhere. Not only inside the main market. So those people who are dying at northern side, is main market Onitsha located there? Okay. So nothing like guarantee of security of life in this Nigeria currently.
Also, this world where we there, you get as things they do. As they come close the market now, instead they lose. Instead they lose. Because people know come that thing where you they pursue, you never see them. So nobody to do it by force, be the main thing. Nobody to do it by force. There's people who would like to come on that Monday. Not everybody would like to come. When you do it free will to them, if you like to come, you come and open. Security, you will inside security to be joined with the one inside the market. Then you join another one with them. To be parading the whole market, at least on that Monday you want them to start market. Security will parading the whole around the market so that there will be no fracas. Because those things that make people to fear to come market, because those guys will not come and stay. They will just troop and do their work and go. So when you put security to join the one inside market, those people when they come, they will face the security before facing the traders. Then people will have good mind and their mind will relax to come and start market on that Monday. Not to enforce it on them without proper security. It will not work. As you did like this now, on that Monday you are forcing them. Some may come, some may not come. Because people have get fear about it. People have get the fear. People have get the fear about this.
As they come close the market now, money, don't they lose money now?
In the lose, market traders they lose, in they lose. Because those keke where they run, where they bring taxes, where they pay money every day, some of them they will not run because they will carry people come to the market. People will pay them, they will pay their own.
So what you try to talk say, this Monday thing, make it do them small.
Yes,
small.
Now gradually.
Gradually.
No be enforcement. Now gradually matter.
I thank you for the time to talk to us.
Yeah.
We bring Ice Prince, Ice Prince on Money, Tony Tetula, and we brought the legendary DJ Jimmy Jat.
Now 2025 throwback. Who are we expecting? Because I see different people. Who would they expect this year?
We bring the Yorori Master, Bracket, Sonny Neji, the one we sing Tolo Tolo, and Akabaman for Bini High Life Music, and some other great artists. We still get one surprise act we will never unleash yet. On that day you go see him, and your mind go day amazed.
Okay, how we go take locate the venue of this event and what will be the ticket policy? Because I know say na there chima day now. The ticket, there's ticket policy.
Yeah.
What if I talk about the ticket policy?
Yes, so we get 4 different ticket policy. 20K. The first one was Sapele Road, number 1 Ikma Road, GRA Benin City. Then the second one are for Siloko, 32 Siloko Road, same building as DVD filling station. Then the third one are basement inside Uniben. So any branch where you near, just walk out, go there from 8 o'clock till 11 p.m. We dey active, we sharp, we dey game.
Tolo Tolo.
Where you dey go? This your waka.
You are my yori. So the venue for the Throwback Thursday na
number 1 Ikma Road, same compound as Home and Away Restaurant, Sapele Road. So once you know Home and Away Restaurant was Sapele Road, na there they happen live and direct. 6 p.m. red carpet, 8 p.m. main event, no African man time. Best dress now in the first 50 people. And man, I talk one thing, we dey give out free cocktail to the first 100 people.
What it be cocktail?
Cocktail na this drink where is the cool belle. Very, very fine.
Okay, as you dey enter the show.
Yes, we'll give you cocktail. Cocktail, we dey mix them with different fruits. Come put small alcohol to take spike up your spirits. Then we'll come give you, come cool your body.
Chima, the taste of Home and Away restaurant for this place, now so it be for that place.
The taste not the same. It's unique across the 3 branches. Buy your love for here. Go in and buy your love. Go to local buy your love. Now one taste. Yes, so we don't get different tastes. Now one taste.
I hear say some people supporting her.
Yeah, yes, we get amazing sponsor this year. One of our greatest sponsors for this first gift now, Goodfellas.
Goodfella.
Yeah.
Come. How you dey? How is everybody? Goodfellas Electronics. Where una dey?
We there for number 73 Sakomba Road off First. And we also get our branch for Ring Road, opposite Oza Junction. And we also get our branch again for Aduawa, Upper Mission Extension. There go. Now there we did.
Goodfellas, na dey to electronics.
Yes.
Why una support this throwback with Home and Away? Why una support this throwback?
Goodfellas Electronics and Solar City, we like better thing. And Home and Away, not be just Home and Away. Home and Away be partner with Goodfellas. We have been with each other, so no be new thing to us. We like better thing.
So we want to say thank you to everybody, and just wear your clothes. Come make you enjoy.
If you measure any of these your partners.
Yes. We have Goodfellas, we have We Technical, and we have MTN Nigeria. So we want to say thank you to all these people for supporting the vision of Throwback Thursday exclusive, Once Upon a Vibe. And indeed, it will be Once Upon a Vibe. When you no worry, more not to talk too much.
You don't say security. How the security be? How like them? Because our cars, I don't want to secure them, daddy.
Don't worry, we don't get spacious parking lot to everybody. Just come. We get strong military men who will protect your vehicles. No fear. You will park and conscious, still go back, see your camera day intact. So no worry yourself. Even for the show, we get men who will mount everywhere, protect everybody. Security is one of our topmost priority, and we must give our customers the topmost priority that they deserve.
What will be your message for mommy and daddy and auntie when they watch us now? They don't they ready for the throwback?
I go say mommy, daddy, auntie, children, see. I know say from January till now, we don't dey work. December na for home play. December na to relax. December na to enjoy the money where you don't work from January till now. Now who dey alive na in the shop. So come here on the 18th of December. That day na Thursday. Come enjoy yourself. We don't plan everything. Now for you, come enjoy yourself. We dey expect you. See you live.
Chima, thank you. Roots, thank you. So on the 18th, Abi?
Yes.
December, Abi?
Yes, December.
Time?
6 p.m. red carpet, 8 p.m. main event.
Then I know say you like this one where. I know say you like this one where.
Yes, so ticket 20K, 1 person, 100K, 2 person, 500K, 8 person.
Thank you,
1
Chima.
10 person.
Auntie, sit down. Home and away, and the flip side, they say una support them for this stroba. Why? Goodfellas Electronics support them, and where una dey?
Okay, Goodfellas Electronics and Solar City. Now, company where they deal on electronics. We sell all kinds of electronics, ranging from television, radio, stabilizers, washing machine, name it. And we're also into solar installation and maintenance. And we also they sell phone. Make I tell you the way go shock you. You get waiting that they call easy buy. Where you go buy, you go they pay small. Goodfellas go give you electronics where you want. You go come they pay small.
Why would I support this throwback?
Now that question I want answer you so now. Why we support this occasion with Home and Away be say Goodfellas and Home and Away na partner them be. No be today then start. So we dey like support waiting good. When Home and Away can't tell us we be Goodfellas say see wetin we dey do for 18th of December. We say now we see they here. Maybe we throw our own put inside. Now we support them with so many gift items where you feel win when you draw for the raffle waiting.
Mano that mesio ya no na power. Potasio na Monday. Na ihe o mela ụmụ mmadụ o mela anyị. Ọkwa Igbo na Igbo. And all Igbo ka ọ bụ. Onye ka ndị si na ejere m akwụkwọ ka o ji jee akwụkwọ na onye ka ndị asụ Igbo na-asụ ka ndị Igbo na-amakwa ife a na-eme Igbo. Na nwanne anyị nwoke ha bịara gosisi okịta usoro nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Nnamdi Kanu. Bụ Nnamdi Kanu. Igbo were eze mana Igbo were eze n'ebe dị man nọ today. Igbo were eze mana Igbo weziri eze n'ebe Nnamdi Kanu nọ. Onye o ji bụ bụ ihe ha kwadoro ka eme ụbọchị ahụ ka ewepụta Nnamdi Kanu from prison ebe etinyere na Sokoto jee okwu obiamechi afịa ọdụkwa ọdịmma. Ọdịmma ndị be anyị. That's why I enter street of a street that you go hear you go. Nnamdi ka ga-eso mụ na ejeje mụ na Nnamdi ka ga-eso Nnamdi ka ga-eso ọ na-ejeje mụ na Now the voice from the street now you they hear so. Let I put them down. Sure you don't feel them now, you don't hear them now. Hey what? I talk I say make her enter inside on the chair. Hey what? Waiting they happen. Officer. People they talk. Mama. Traders in on the market. So all the stores shut down. But we pray make the stores they open so that people can start business. People are losing money, His Excellency. But the fear of the unknown government, as an area journalist, I need to enter the streets so that we go hear the voice. The biggest market in West Africa shut down. Chineke. But I don't they talk to different people for inside the market. Everybody gets your own opinion. Some day they not get shop. Now daily hustle, they take the hustle. Those ones now they not go free shop once a day. Some now, so one business can say, he say he never touch money for the past 24 hours. Hey. But security there everywhere. But the challenge, some people they talk as an area journalist, you know, say me I know they hide my own. When I ask some people for inside the market, some say not be because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know they come on Monday. Some say free Nnamdi Kanu, some say Professor Soludo, free him. Or he say go tell president. But all these things where they happen for the southeast of Nigeria, what is the way forward? Are we not Nigerians? Abi not be the Wazobia
plus the minority wey dey inside the country, but we want make business bounce back. People wey dey China now, they don't dey frustrated. Who don order goods from Togo, from Cameroon, from Ghana, from Edo, from different parts of the world now, they are frustrated now. They are frustrated. Goods they not see, delivery they not see, send they not see. Even the one where they enter from Edo Delta to even transport self, no passenger. It's affecting the economy. Not be only Anambra economy, it's cutting across the states. Pure water, pure water, pure water, pure water. I don't know that you go dash me one. You dash me. This shutdown now affect you?
Affect me well. I tell you.
By now you're supposed to sell this pure water finish.
Yes, I'm not supposed to sell this pure water self. That because the manager chop akara and bread and akara. Now make me to chop to manage them like this.
You sure say this pure water pure?
I just see how I see man.
No, you sure say pure, nothing go happen to me. You sure say pure?
Not be milk producer, man. So I sell for market and buyer.
Wait. Now that number, wait, you sell for market, now you buy like that?
I buy like that. Now what they give me for street, I sell and buy man. Not be milk producer.
Wait. Nari Onisha this so. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now you make I join this business. Area journalist. Share up, drop your comment and they call your area. Love is smart, you know. Yes, and they call your area. Yes, now how you doing now?
They're fine.
How's the family?
They are not good because
this shutdown affect you?
It affect me very well. With my family. Family of 12. Since 5 days we never eat.
How can you have 12 children or 12 family of 12?
I have 12 children. I don't even pay the school fees because there's no money. We get our money from the petty business in the market. But I need the government to compromise with each other to bring peace to reign.
You want the government to compromise with each other?
That's right.
But the problem is this Monday sit-at-home. What is the solution?
The solution is the same compromise I told you. When there is no compromise, it will not work. Both of them will sit at table and then compromise so that there will be peace. You see, I'm living in hunger. Look at the pure water. I want to give to my children. I don't have what is in my pocket.
I don't suffer, not be small.
You can search this pocket, there's no
Upon say, I guess.
The government should compromise. The two parties should compromise.
Poverty not good at all. Oh.
I'm really in deep poor. I'm in deep poor.
Take now, may I support you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Merci, Professor Charles Chukuma Soludo, they come now. Blessing now, Professor Charles Soludo. I've been at CPS, they come. We don't they go. Share them, drop your comments, like them.
This thing where they happen like this, I don't know what to say. But we also way the inside house say heat no they do us. Now the person where that side go say heat they kill us.
A parable. A parable you make.
So as a unknown government, this you know see for fear of everything now. Monday like this. It started from that time. So, and as it started, we also fight, no way. Because if you no beat them, you join them. So we say, okay, as it can't be like that, maybe we will keep Monday as a wrestling day. Sunday, we will go market. But you know, see, government still they lost big money on that day. But how we go do now? Everybody they fear because of their life. I understand. Maybe if you talk, I don't know the thing we'll go do for a road. If they work out for road now, I don't know the thing they do. If you talk, you say make Monday started market. Don't know the people who go hurt you on the road, and that is why everybody.
But what if you say the solution? How will work out for this matter?
Nothing much. We are surprised about the issue. We are surprised, but if you say that open on Monday, we don't have a problem with that. Let business open on Monday. That's my own problem.
But some people say they fear.
Fear waiting, Kwan. Nothing they happen for Igbo land, especially this side is very secure and free. Anambra and the market precisely, it's very free. It's just that people are, you know, I've already said that you not open on Monday, so that's why they are doing it, and the other states are doing it. But for this side, we don't have issues. If they say to open on Monday, no problem. Let market continue.
As market not open now, it affects you?
Well, it affects me now. Cat everywhere is locked. It affects me well.
I thank you. Okay, well done. How's everything at the family? Now, solution to this matter. We are more than 50 years now.
Yes.
And you don't do business for this market.
Yes, we are doing it.
Let's be the way forward.
The way forward is that, you know, this situation was other states in this our southeast are doing it. Our own will be not difference.
Okay, you try to tell me say no be only Anambra State.
Yes.
At least the 5 states for the southeast. They do that Monday sit at home.
Of course.
Proceed.
So you know, I'm annoyed that our government, closed this market. I'm annoyed. As we are paying him everything as we're supposed to pay. We are paying him even double of species he made increase for us. So I'm surprised, and which for me I don't like it.
Him say money where Anambra State government they lose for that Monday when nothing they sit at home. Say na big money, and him don't also talk say him don't provide security. Say on Monday. Make una come say anybody will do any go see any. But he play say una dey fear.
It's supposed to be fair, because also this sit at home is not only this Anambra. All the southeast are doing it, and our own here will not be different. Our own here is not if he like us to make it to be open. There are some things he's supposed to do. There is something as all of them supposed to do. Huh? So
that's why I enter street, because now from the street now you go really hear the matter. They call. Now what? As everything. How we go do for this whole matter now? Now solution will go. Mommy, call this side. Everybody they watch us now.
Now so.
What will be the solution to this matter?
Abuna Bosoludo Gemela Belen of one and then I be a hair carrier. And secondly, they obstena hair carrier without teacher here on Yamil. Obuno Gemela Bele come Panumo when you Kakonube, Umo in a Besquana aqua. Agune Busikwanani. Yara Pusiani Abiko.
For people we know the year Igbo. What you talk for pidgin?
For these people when they hear Igbo. I beg, Soludo, make it help us. Make it help us, because poor people are plenty for this Anambra State. If some people, if they don't come work, if they don't come market, they will not eat. Like poor people. Some they do job. Some they do even keke people. It affects everyone. I myself, if I no come market, I no go eat. So make Soludo help us because of these poor people.
You see the problem now. That sit-at-home being problem. Saying why many people they come on Monday.
Because of this, I sit at home. As I dey hear some people they say no be saying that because of what it be name Nnamdi Kanu say they want rest. So Sunday is not enough for them. Say they won't join them together with the Monday. Say no before Soludo again. So
no before
Nnamdi again.
They want rest for yes. After you don't hustle Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday we'll go church. Then Monday we'll come sleep. We'll come shop, fall and AC you come blow us. But making wire.
Making take and suffering because poor people are suffering.
I greet you, mommy. I greet you. That's why I come to the street, make I hear from the street.
Also, waiting they happen.
Hello and thank you for joining us on today's edition of WIC Women in Conversation. Like I always say, this is a place where women come to sit and discuss everything pertaining women. But sometimes we bring in the men. But most times we bring in the children because the children are our backbone. They are there with us at all times. The men could leave, but the children will never leave us. Anyways, I'm not doing this alone. I'm Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and I'm not going to be doing this alone. I have on my right, Mercy. You have seen Mercy's face here before. Mercy and Wedu Igwe. She is the CEO of Heaven. In fact, she had to correct me. I thought it was Heaven. She said, no, Heaven. Heaven for Hopeless Foundation. And like I said the previous time she was here, I said she's also a police officer who is going to get you arrested when you try to talk to this woman sitting here.
Thank you.
Mercy, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
And then I also have on my left Gift Okedo. Gift Okedo is, she is a renowned banker and a Gen Z. I like that. Thank you for joining us. And then we have Mercy. In fact, we have loaded with Mercy on this table today, and we're going to be going home with plenty Mercy. We have Mercy Emmanuel. She is a certified nurse. And the question is going to start with Mercy Emmanuel. We specially asked and begged and pulled her to come here today to talk to us on a special topic that actually disturbs women. This topic doesn't have to do with age. It just comes, and we don't know why. But she has ideas more than us. Let us ask her. Mercy.
Ma'am.
We're going to be talking on menopause.
Okay.
What is menopause?
Well, to a layman, menopause is a permanent end of menstrual cycle.
Permanent end of menstrual cycle.
But truth be told, it's enough. Because medically, most times, a lot of things or a lot of factors could lead you into menopause. And when you treat it, you begin to see your menses again.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. So I wouldn't say it's a permanent end of menstrual cycle. Menopause is a thing that just happens to a woman or to women at a particular time due to either a lifestyle.
No. The fact that you said a particular time, because it brings me back to the fact that, you know, when we were growing, we were told that menopause was supposed to start from age 45, you know, to 50. But presently, as we speak, it's not like that again. We've had women who had, you know, started menopause as early as maybe.
But you heard us say that it's not a permanent end to menstrual cycle.
No, it's
you
not.
could stop seeing your period because of some certain illness.
And funny enough, you could even have those symptoms of menopause.
Symptoms.
Sure.
And it's not your time yet to be.
Sure.
Really?
Yes.
So what's the cause? What would
A
you
lot
say
of
is the
things, as I
cause?
said before, I said lifestyle and health could also lead to that. Do you understand? Some women have this thing, especially if your BMI, that's your body mass
Index.
Intensity or intense, sorry. If your body mass is so much where you've gotten to obesity, the tendency for you to get into menopause is 95 or 80, let me say 85%.
Wow.
Yes.
Even when you still have your eggs.
Exactly. Yes.
And then there's some medications that could pull this out.
Sure.
Yeah. And so when you take those medications...
And that is why when you go to a doctor, the first thing when the doctor checks you, he'll tell you, lose weight.
Yeah.
Because some sicknesses or some ailments in women is caused by their weight and lifestyle.
When you say lifestyle, what is the lifestyle?
You know, let me even ask you a question. So before you answer that, it's always very difficult for people for women to lose weight. Me, for one, I can go to the gym for a whole year and I lose 2 kg.
Yes.
It's so difficult.
There must be an ailment that you've not been able to identify.
Anyway, let me not forget, what is the lifestyle? A lot of women out there will want to know this lifestyle you're talking about. What exactly is the lifestyle?
Do you know that depression could lead you to menopause? Staying away from sex could lead you to early menopause.
Say it loud. Where's the camera, please? Camera? Okay.
Depression could lead a woman into menopause. Staying away from sex early could lead you into menopause.
Women hear that part.
That's the truth.
Staying away from sex.
Exactly.
Oh, it's
wow.
Oh, it hit you.
You know staying away? Let's know. You know, there are some people in that class. They don't attend class every day. So they used to attend class often. So when you say staying
On a
away,
norm, every woman should have sex at least 3 times in a week.
Can you punch the camera to her,
that
please?
class.
Yes, zoom the camera to her.
3 times
In a week.
You call it class.
No, that's the class now. You have to go there, enter the inner room 3 times in a week.
You know when you say 3 times in a week, some hardly they find it difficult to attend one.
When you have
once
good
in
sex,
a week.
a lot of
Can we hear from her? Please fire on.
When you have good sex, truth be told, you cure a lot of ailments without medication.
God, that big.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the truth. And it's a truth that we women, especially most of us that have had children, in the sense, I'm tired. I've had, since morning, I've been so busy. I've had a lot to do. So please let me rest.
Okay.
But you don't know that exercise could even calm your nerves.
No, I know
Big
that.
time.
I know that is true.
You excuse me. Let the professional go on. Excuse me.
Now, if you're a woman that indulges in alcohol so much, you smoke, you don't exercise all the time. So in short, there are lots of factors. If we begin to go into menopause, is so vast that, trust me, it's not just a one-day discussion that can give a full light to it. So anyone you are able to grasp, just hold it and keep it well.
Okay. Let me go there. What are the symptoms of menopause?
A lot.
Because a lot of women will want to know what the symptoms are.
You just begin to develop, sometimes it depends on body, body system. You have joint pains. You just begin to notice every time I'm weak, fatigue. You know, in short, there are lots. Some women at the early stage of menopause just notice you're not the type that even when you're pregnant, you vomit, but you just begin to feel this nausea thing. From time to time, you sweat a lot. There are many symptoms, a lot of symptoms. You find it difficult to sleep. Insomnia. So, I mean, how many will I mention? How many have I mentioned now?
No, we can't count, but just please go ahead.
Funny enough, menopause also, one of the symptoms is depression. Yeah. It just happens. You can't explain that feeling, but it just comes. You're hardly happy.
Okay, I have had women say they do not have the urge to go to the other room because doctor says it's because they are,
signs of
menopause. How true is this?
They don't have the urge.
Yes. Because sometimes they feel dried. You get?
Yes.
You will leave this topic for the professional.
No, I am just, I'm just explaining
Help me
further.
punch the thing to her.
I am still explaining further.
No, it's not that you feel dried. I told you that menopause brings about depression. So it's not that they don't want to. That feeling is there. It just happens. And they just see that. You know, most times you could even be depressed and you don't know you're depressed.
It's true, true, yeah.
What's wrong with you? I can't really tell, but you're depressed. And that alone, being that is working with your brain, the whole body tends to function that way. So everything just normalizes. Your estrogen comes down, the progesterone runs down. So anything that gives you that builds that dopamine, it's not there anymore. So you just say, I'm dried, because the excitement is not there. You're just not happy because the hormones are kind of reduced. That's the truth. So that's why I said menopause is a topic that is vast than what you read on internet, on what you hear people say. It's cumbersome.
Okay, so how long does this menopause come? You know, we're not talking about age now because you have said it doesn't have to do with age.
It has nothing to do with age.
Yes, you said that even backstage, okay. Now, how long can a woman experience menopause? How long does it last?
Menopause, the natural, let me use that word, the natural menopause steps in. It's for life.
You'll be experiencing all this.
Experiencing it. The reason is because that blood that we see as menses is really, it's like a detoxifier. A woman detoxifies every month. And she doesn't know when she sees her menses. So now you're not releasing that blood. It's
so
just
is
there.
it the reason why? Because I have seen a lot of women, when it's as if they are getting towards, starting their menopause and all of that, some of them will fall sick.
Yes,
some of them begin to complain. So give a lot of health challenges and all of that.
Yes.
Wow.
Because God knows what he did there. You know, when you had this, your estrogen, maybe about 60% when you were still younger and bubbling, your hormones were very okay, and your progesterone very high, 80%. The hormones were just very okay, and suddenly everything falls. What do you expect?
Okay, this is very scary now.
No, it is.
It is very scary.
I don't want to get into
You're
menopause. Sometimes when I think
scare
of
me.
the age, because normally you calculate your time of menopause by from the time you started seeing your menses, plus 35 years.
Okay, it is very scary. Is there any medication that could ease these pains?
Not just even medication, like, is there going to be a lifestyle kind of
Yes.
That could help us, yes.
A lot. Indulge in a lot of things. Exercise, hangouts. Do things that will make you happy. Trust me. Sitting down, most women, women these days, I like the fact that women are speaking out and women are doing things differently compared to before. Our mothers before used to just like sit at home moms doing nothing, and that really cost a lot. That's why you will see then that the men are walking straight and the women, by what age you see them, they are bending with sticks and all that because of, let me sit at home and take care of the house. And their husbands tell them, I don't want you to mingle. When you mingle with friends or you have so much friends, you're going to be corrupted, you will be a gossip and all that. But these days, women have hangouts. Women have a lot of things that make them happy. They go along with friends, and friends that are impactful. Join societies that could help you. You should make yourself happy. You should first and first, in that mood or at that stage of your life, love yourself.
Watching women in conversation is one of those things that will help you enjoy yourself.
Yeah,
Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Please sit. Okay, welcome back. We're still here on WIC, Women in Conversation. She just talked about, she was going to tell us about how this pain could be ease. She was talking about doing the things that you liked so much. And then I just said, watching WIC will be one of those things. But behind the camera, one of us actually said, this program, when it's going to be aired, she's going to turn off the gen in her house, turn off the lights in her house, make sure.
Unplug the prepaid.
Unplug everything and make sure that her Odogu does not watch it. And I was wondering why. And she said, well, the aspect of the 3 times in a week, I don't think she's in that category. So she's going to unplug everything. But unfortunately for her, I'm going to be telling her husband when she is going to be watching. Anyway, let's go back to you. What are those things we can do that can help us ease this pain?
I decided, I took something up to myself. I told myself, I'm going to be speaking with women and telling women, the first thing you can do for yourself is love yourself. If you can learn to love yourself first before any other person. Funny enough, the Bible says something. Love your neighbor as yourself. That means you should have loved your neighbor. I mean yourself first before loving
your neighbor.
So most times, you know, we women have this thing of my family, my children, my husband, and we're killing ourselves. We don't show concern about our body, our physical body. You'll see a woman is going through pain and her child or probably her husband is going through pain, and then you just say, abandon, forget herself. Sister, sit down, take care of yourself before you take care of them.
Okay, it's Christmas period. What can you advise women to do this period to relax? Because like you said, every woman right now is thinking of what foods to cook.
Exactly.
Christmas
This is the
clothes.
issue.
Even when the money is not there, you're calculating and planning, you know, up there. What is your advice for women for us to relax this Christmas? What can we do?
Okay, it's not about eating rice. We've been eating rice. Who rice help? Diabetes. Who rice help? Obesity. Who rice help? Cholesterol. Who rice help? Oh my God.
You're scaring me. Tell us what we can do. Tell us what we can do to enjoy this Christmas.
Like we like the rice.
That's the only thing available.
That's the only thing available.
And you're just counting
the only thing available.
No, it's the only thing that is, you know,
cheap,
money,
and
cheap
affordable. And it has even gone down this period.
Yes.
Just tell us how we can. Don't count it.
Why don't we like the truth? Especially when it's got to do with health. And that thing really hurts me because we women take rice. Okay. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Do things differently. I mean, it's not just many women, when they are less busy, they just go to social media, sitting down and just watching other people make them laugh. Yes, as much as it is good. What are you learning? Develop yourself. Stroll out, go out, see different things. Those things you've never done. No, you know, there was a time in my life I never walked up to a supermarket to buy ice cream, but I just did it, and that day I felt so fulfilled. So please, something you've never thought of doing, don't do something stupid that you can't give account of, but just do something differently. I mean, something that when you do it inside your heart, you will feel that peace. So first thing first, love yourself this Christmas.
Love yourself this Christmas. Look good. Go
Do
get
things
yourself
differently.
ice cream. That's what she said. Get yourself ice cream. And she's right. Some women would rather buy for their children and never
leave
buy for
themselves out
themselves.
of it.
So buy yourself ice cream if you want to take
yourself
ice cream.
out.
Thank you so much for making this a little bit easy for us. But let's leave it at this. Another time we'll continue because I'm actually very scary. It is very scary. Let's go to women in politics. This is when you both come in fully. Women in politics. Okay. We're not going to be going into the deep political thing and all that. But let's just look around. Let's use Rita Daniels as example. Rita Daniels, of course, we all know who Rita Daniels is, but just in case...
Regina or Rita?
Rita.
Okay.
So just in case you don't
The
know,
mom, yeah.
Rita Daniels is Regina's mom.
Mother.
Okay, so she just lost her presidency to Abubakar Yakubu for AGM. She ran for presidency and then lost to Abubakar Yakubu. And this is the first time a Northern is going to be a president for AGM. Now, my question is, we know the issues that have been going on between her son-in-law or I don't know what.
That's what he is.
That's what he is. Her son-in-law, between her son-in-law and her daughter. And then we've also had the story that her son-in-law was actually the one sponsoring and giving the AGN money, so that their names could be known. Do you think the ex-son-in-law, thank you, but has she confirmed that she's not going to get married to him anymore?
You can't be so
We
sure.
can't be so
Yeah.
sure. So it's her decision. So let's go ahead. Is her, son-in-law? We've not heard that there's official divorce here. Okay, so do you think there's an undertone play here?
This is Nigeria, my country. Speaking from, the fact that we know that either you like it or not, there are some things that we can't shy away from. Having to understand the fact that the place of Ned having to be a major sponsor to that party, you can't deny the fact that there's a fight underground. So, and he also has a major play in that party. And you now want to tell me that there's an opportunity for him to, so to say, show that, yes, I am in charge. He would want to prove that. He would want to prove that.
Apart from Ned being in Nigeria,
the patriarchy system.
In Nigeria, the thing is, it favors the men.
Exactly.
It favors the men in power. When it comes to being in power, it favors the men. Do you understand? So, yes, she has this underlining to with her son-in-law, but there's always a very slim chance of a woman actually winning when it comes to politics in this country.
How are we going to change this orientation?
The problem is it will be very difficult. Reason, belief system. Why do I use that word, belief system? Religion. Both the Christian religion and the Muslim religion brings down a woman, whether we like it or not. That's one. Then the fact that I'm coming to that. The fact that we're in Africa, women's voice are hidden. It is even now that the women are speaking out. You see the women come out and all that. On a norm, who are you? You're a woman. Just places in the kitchen.
But we had the former president say that, that the wife's place is in the kitchen.
Then plus tradition. And let's be honest, African men have this thing in their head that a woman should just be down while the man should be up. Even when they say this woman has more potentials than them. I have this issue with some people. I don't want to talk. I'm on.
Go ahead.
This thing about women should just be kept in the hidden for men to speak is really beginning to piss me off. Because it is so obvious that a woman has every potential, 90%, to be able to help us achieve a particular project or a goal. And all you want, all in the name of religion, all in the name of custom, tradition, because we are Africans. You now say, no, go and sit down.
You're a woman.
You're a woman. You have no voice. Your voice shouldn't be heard. And why I would not agree with Mercy Igwe about the Ned thing.
Using power.
It may not be about it, but it also could be the fact that, let's see it from another scenario. The fact that she's been accused that she sold off her daughter.
Okay.
The past AGN president mentioned it. Yes.
So that alone has the tendency
of bringing her down.
Yeah, they could use that to play on her.
Now, so are you saying that if there was no clashes between the daughter and the husband, do you think she would have
having a backbone?
Chances.
What are you saying?
She
would emerge as that. Yes, that's the truth. She will. She has a high chance because the sponsor of that party
is
her son,
son-in-law.
Okay, son-in-law.
So I was asking, as women, what do we do differently to try to change this orientation?
Let's just do that.
Because we have very smart women. So why can't they give us chance?
I said African men have it in their head.
No, but all that has to stop.
How do you stop it?
That's what I'm asking.
How long will you fight?
No, we don't have to fight to stop
No,
it.
you have to fight.
Fight who?
Fighting
Who are
is
you
not
fighting? Who are you
about
fighting?
killing anybody. We're fighting, we're speaking. You're defending something.
You know, because we're going to bring in Senator Natasha Uduaghan into this now. You all saw what she went through.
And still going through.
And still going through.
Exactly.
So for how long? And in the Senate, I think we have just 3 women or thereabout. How long will this be? What can we do to change this?
How long is forever?
No,
we
it
won't
has
agree
to
to
change.
that.
That's
We
the
won't agree
truth.
to that.
No. See, I'm this type that is blunt. When we see the truth, we're in Africa. There's hardly anything you can do about it.
No, but I don't want
At some point, it has to change.
And you think it can change?
Yes, it should.
Okay.
Because we are beginning gradually, it's already showing the changes we are beginning to see.
Yeah, the changes, but not when it comes to politics.
But it's growing, unlike before. We never had females in the Senate.
Yes, whether we like it or not.
And to believe
That
and
is
understand
exactly
that
why I
it's
said
our
believe system.
So where we should pick it from?
No,
I think
where we
it's from
should
our
say
younger girls.
Changing their
Start
orientation.
building leadership mindset.
Exactly.
Helping them to understand that they can be who, they have the capacity to be able to deliver the needed change that we need in a time like this.
And also, we also build it in a man that's...
And let them know
you
that,
are
yes,
always
allow a
ahead.
woman to fly.
So whether you like it or not.
No, we allow them.
No, you
No,
don't
we allow
tell
them
your
to-
boy that he's always the head. No.
You let them know.
We are all-
They
all
know
of
it
them
is
are
a
the
natural
head.
thing they are born with.
See, this thing you're talking
Even when
about.
a boy seniors a girl, he wants you to respect
Yeah, I
him.
think they give
It's
that
a
ego
natural
comes
thing.
from birth.
Have you not noticed when you have a boy,
When a boy seniors
child,
a girl,
you do
or
him
when
like
a
this,
girl-
even
When a girl
at
seniors
a
a girl,
little, at that tender age, try it. A newborn, a baby boy, do him like this. A girl will be she won't cry, but a boy will cry.
Why?
That thing is there. It's inborn. I'm a man.
You mean it?
That's why he's crying.
That's why he's crying.
He's just trying to tell you I don't like that thing. How would you do me like this?
I don't understand.
I
do not understand you. And that's why I said leave menopause for now, because
I've digressed again.
Yes.
I
Okay.
think the thing is, we as women should know that we can do this. I think growing up, or our mothers have put it in us that, listen, this is your place.
The men's word.
This is the man's world. Your place is here. Don't aspire to go
be
beyond that place.
Yeah, we talked about in one of our episodes, we talked about a male child and a female child, and this is playing to that again.
Yeah,
a male child is specially given attention, especially in the Igbo land.
So because they tell us as a woman, you have to endure.
Not
You
only
have
in
to
the
keep
Igbo land,
quiet.
even in the
it's everywhere in
northern-
Africa.
in the north.
So you have to keep. So I think the thing is, now we have to start telling
It's
our younger
awareness,
generation, it's
educate.
awareness that
Okay.
we can do. Yes.
This is going to have a part 2 because we have not come to the end of it. There's
Yeah,
going to
we
be
need
a
to-
part
we
2
need to educate.
to this. So we're going to come back to the studio again to continue this, so that we can educate all the girls out there. We need to be there for ourselves. We need to speak for ourselves.
Yeah, sure.
But before we go,
develop
1 minute before we go, they've just told us that our time is up. Before we go, there's a personal income tax, PIT, that will be taken off on the 1st of January. How serious is this tax? I do not even understand the tax. I don't know what the tax is all about. But is it actually going to be taking place from January 1st? How serious
I
is
think
it?
the federal government has been, the jingles have been going around and everything that from 1st of January 2026, there's going to be this tax, and it's according to the news that it's going to be very serious. There is no way we'll be able to maneuver through it or something. So everybody's going to be paying these taxes. So we should get ready. Let's get ready.
Are you scared again?
Are you scared?
Because like every topic that we've talked about,
Yeah, I'm kind of scared because there's going to be tax for fuel. There's
Yeah,
going to be
tax
tax
for-
for this. There's going to be tax for that.
There will be tax.
are you sure
Imagine-
there won't be tax for you sitting down there?
Well, until then. Anyway, we've come to the end of today's episode on WIC. I'm very sure we had a fantastic time out with the nurse in the house, letting us understand what menopause is. And some of us are very scared, very, very scared. But let me let you know that we're going to bring her back to the house for her to continue the conversation on menopause because I didn't let her land. She's going to land in the second episode. Anyway, thank you so much for coming. Thank you for coming, and thank you for coming.
You.
And let me let you also know that by next week, we'll be having a special edition for Christmas, and we're going to be having a guy in the house with us. Until then, see you next time. Patricia Gables.
Viewers, welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and it is that program that gives you and I opportunity to talk about some of the trending issues in the country and how it affects us as citizens. So today, we're going to be talking about the withdrawal of police personnel from very important personalities in the country and how it's going to be affecting us as individuals, or better still, how it's going to impact us as citizens. And then again, the debates on legalizing gun ownership. So let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say in regards to this topic. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
The Nigerian security architecture, I think it is a very, very wrong approach at this time. The way you talk about developed countries and thinking of how police operate, the environments are not the same. First, we do not have good roads. That when you call for police in an emergency response, if it's like in the developed countries, you see police appearing within minutes. You hear of cases of assassinations in places like America. It's only a matter of days they will find the killers of those people. Those are not the situations in Nigeria. People kidnap people in their houses, people kill people on the way, they don't even know who the killers are. The only thing too that also makes some of these people not to be on the road is the simple reason that when they know that there are escorts following some VIPs and some people on the way, they know that it's possible that at some point they will see unexpected police presence. But when they now get to the point where they now say, no, they cannot go with police and then the road is free and all that, you are only inviting terror back to us. If I'm traveling on the way and I know I'm licensed to have a gun in my car, some other persons are coming, and maybe we run into hoodlums, and they know that out of these 20 cars, there's the likelihood that 15 to 16 have arms in them. That will also create that sense of security for the people that are involved. So I just think that it is, yes, the idea to say let's have police at different points is there, but the architecture and infrastructure to support such an idea, we don't have it yet. You don't have drones flying everywhere. If you are overseas, you press a button in your house, they know it is emergency. The police will come, condone of your area, and the people cannot even escape. The police right now, as they are, first, they are no vehicles, they are not well equipped, so how do you even do it? I think that the decision by Mr. President needs to be reviewed.
I see it as a right development based on this issue that the President has made concerning police should be withdrawn from notable personalities that are in our society. You discover that for the police to be able to combat insecurity, we have less police in the society. Most of all these notable personality, you just discover that one person will be having 10 police. 10 police. If one particular person is having a police, about 10 attached to him, and the common man has no security to be attached to him, he has no security to be attached to him, then what is the fate of the masses? But to my own take, with this direction, this step that the president has taken, that all police officials, army and officials should be withdrawn from notable personality, is a welcome development, so that these officers will be able to go to the city, go to the street, go to the rural area to be able to combat these bandits. Because if all this caliber of men, notable personality, are be giving policemen policemen are attached to them, it will not be a wake-up development. But if they withdraw them, everyone, all hands will not be on deck to fight insurgency, to fight bandits. But when these men are secured, they will feel less concerned about the masses. I believe that with this step that the president has taken is a very good step, so that security for lives and property concerning the common man will be appreciated. On these aspects, it has advantage and it also have disadvantage. It is good for people to have self-defense against this insecurity. But the other way around, when every man is given that license to get a gun or harm himself against attack, sometimes most people will not use it for self-protection, but rather they will begin to use it for destructive activities, like going into using it to embark on armed robbery and different. If somebody offends somebody, he can just bring out his gun and do killing. That is why it will not be encouraged. But the only advantage for the government is that let them employ more hands. Let them get more securities, people, recruit them, train them, tell them what to do, the rules and the dons that will govern their security apparatus. All these things should be put in place. Then with more and being employed and well paid, I believe that with all this, they can be able to contain this insurgency and bandits in our country.
We all know that the constitutional role of the police is the protection of lives and property. And like the president has rightly stated, the protection of lives of Nigerians are very paramount. And like the VIPs are still part of the citizens that the police is constitutionally empowered to protect. But you also realize from where the president is coming from, these VIPs form more or less like less than 10% of the larger population of Nigerians. And in that light, he feels that more attention should be given to the masses, to the larger population of Nigeria who are now faced with the challenges of insecurity, while also trying to address the manpower need of the Nigerian police. So in that regard, I totally support that directives that all available manpower now should be channeled towards the protection of the majority of Nigerians outside the VIPs that took a chunk of that number. Looking at on the rights of Nigerians to own guns, I still believe that Nigeria is not yet ripe enough for such. Even in countries where they have such policies, they are trying to go back. If you see what's going on in America now, they are even trying to look at gun rights laws to see how it can be reviewed. So it's not a policy that has worked or that has been sustained in even where it is currently in force. So for Nigeria, it is not just our only gun that will solve the problem of insecurity. I can tell you, with the kind of anger, with the kind of issues we have now, if Nigerians own guns, they will be using it to settle personal scores, not even the insecurities now. So that might not really solve the problem. I think solving the problem, we need to go into community policing, volunteer security, seeing how well we can domesticate security, make security the duty of everybody, not necessarily a centralized arm of government like you have the centralized police now. I believe we can substantially bring down, if not to a BRS minimum, the current challenges we have now. So it's not really whether we carry guns or not that would solve it, no.
It is a very good thing that the president is actually looking at how he can, curb security by having a lot of, security personnel on ground. But, if you have to fight insecurity by creating another level of insecurity, that's a very big problem, all right? Yes, we know that the VIPs have a lot of this, security escort with them. But if you look at this person too, they are human beings. And, somebody who has that kind of, level of position requires some level of security, around him. So for me, I will not, totally say that it is okay to withdraw all the, security personnel from the VIP. No, I do not think that's the best way to go. Instead, I think they should look for a way to have more persons in the force, in the military, in the police, and every other security agencies that can help, in this insecurity. Because the VIP are human beings. The right to own a gun, I really do not think that Nigeria is matured for such a thing. Yes, we have that in some developed countries like America, but I do not, advise that such law should be put here in Nigeria, because a lot of persons are going to take advantage of this particular, situation, and they use it to do other very, very, malicious activities. So I do not believe that Nigeria is ripe for, self-ownership of gun at this particular point in time.
Insecurity in Nigeria has eaten so deep into the life and well-being of Nigerians. Like in the area of business, it has affected us a lot. Like, for example, those our mothers who travel to village markets in this season of December, where they travel to buy plantain, yams, and others. We see many of them were unable to do this because of the insecurity. And that has also affected their own family, because they will not be able to provide for them because they were unable to do their business the way it ought to be. Like those of us in the real estate sectors, I think it affected us the most, because this is one of the most funny December I've ever experienced, whereby our brothers and sisters in diaspora, they are scared to return home to celebrate with us. And after they have saved this money, and they buy property at the end of the year, so that at least they will not count on one thing that they have achieved. But this time, many of them, they give up. Instead of coming to Edo State or or Nigeria to buy property, you will hear them saying that they want to go to places like Singapore, places like Spain. They will tell you the money they will use to buy property in Abuja, like maybe 350 million, 150 million, 200 million, is enough for them to get property in Spain. And that property in Spain will give them high return of investment than the property in Nigeria. And another thing that affected those in diaspora and the VIPs, let me use that word, very important personalities in our country, is the new law that has been passed by the president, that police personnel should be withdrawn from this set of persons. And the current situation of insecurity in Nigeria, So these persons, they will not be free to come in, because it's as if them coming in, they have signed their death sentence because the security is a threat to them. And at the same time, the police personnel that would have been of assistance to them to guide them is being withdrawn. So it's just as if they want to jump into a hot fry pan. So these ones is what stopped them from not coming to Nigeria, and it affected our business a lot. So those persons we are all to care for, these things restrict us to do a lot for our loved ones. Because if you don't sell property to get money, so there's no way you are going to spend money. So if you check, though we are having traffic and all these around, but the truth is that the well-being, the lifestyle of these our citizens is being compromised, because insecurity has cost them a lot. If the guns is being legalized to every citizen, it's going to cause more havoc at this initial stage. So I believe instead of legalizing gun to individuals, let's recruit more local security personnel that understand this terrain of this environment, because a stranger will not know my community more than me. So if they empower these personnel, give them good sophisticated weapons that they can use to withstand these perpetrators, the criminals, it will be able to at least help us a lot. So owning a gun or legalizing gun to Nigerians, Africans, there's a way we think. Even some of the trained policemen that they are handling weapons, we see what happens after some of them have taken what they are not supposed to take. After when their adrenaline get high, when they are angry, we see how they misuse the gun. So now legalizing gun for a trained person, a civilian, is going to cause more havoc and disaster to us. So I'm not in support of that.
While the opinions of our respondent varies, and some think that the statement by the president to withdraw police personnel from VIPs in the country in order to combat crime. Some are also saying that it is not a welcome development. But in all of this, the security of citizens and properties should be a priority. That is what people are clamoring for, and it is something that should be done in order for lives and property of citizens to be secured and for security to be guaranteed. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching.
Certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, otherwise known as aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of the aerobics. Thank you as you watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, and before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright, well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in the reps and you set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Right. Let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we will take a water break. We'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Miguel for Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, the other leg, what can you do? 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, but just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done this set and the rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we'll also go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool down. This is the cool down. Alright guys. Just suspend that. Watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked. Alright? This one goes for the hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1. Just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape. That means this. On the horse stand, just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. We have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-ups this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get your lady out there. Watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed range and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of that. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in the pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's the big open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are ladies crossing their legs? Why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of this exercise is the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to leave more emphasis on that part. But today, thank you guys. Yeah, you were awesome. But today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please, be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Once again, welcome to this fitness show on ITV this morning. I'm Gato Destiny, aka Man of Steel. Already, I've introduced us to the use of cardiorespiratory exercises, and aerobics. This morning, once again, we want to take another variation of aerobics. Thank you all to watch. We will be stretching first, of course, otherwise called the warm-up, which is very essential and necessary in every workout. Afterwards, we'll do a cool-down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please return that, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Inward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And outward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For our waist and of course on our torso, we have to do some stretching. Please place your hand by your side. And let's go. This direction first, please. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that will be fine. And of course this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And before the last one, let's place our hand behind our back. Mind you, it's proper this way. Don't go like this, it's wrong. Just do this or alternatively do this. Alright? Well, I prefer this personally. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should stretch your back for you. Of course, let's do our thigh stretch. 1, 2, 3. Remember, when you pull your thigh, ensure that your elbow is directly facing, your knee is directly facing the ground. Alright? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Guys, are we good? Alright, the first program to be run this morning will be the mountain climb. Yeah, many of you are conversant with this move. And of course, we will be introducing more to you. But for now, let's hit this. Alright, let's step down to it. Yeah, all good? Yeah, good. Let's go. We're going 3 sets and 10 reps each. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woo. Alright, please. Woo. Yeah. How do you feel? Yeah. That was set 1. It's necessary you do your workout in reps and it's set. Alright, so that was the first set. And we're not wasting time waiting for the second set. The minimum break duration for every set should not exceed 20 seconds and a minimum of 10 seconds. Alright, we're good with 10. Of course. Let's do it again. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. When you do this, more effect will come to your abdominal region if you just look up while doing it. What I mean is this. Alright? So not all the way this. But there's nothing wrong with staying this way. However, breathing your head might place more pressure. Alright, for the very last set of this mountain climb, let's get down, please. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, at this junction, we'll join you in the next workout for this very session. Thanks very much. Once again, I'm Gato Destiny. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. Yeah, you have to let it turn, please. 3, 2, 1. Please, when you do this, ensure that your knee gets to the level of your chest. Okay? Well, that's the maximum level you get. And of course, the minimum here. I understand not everyone is as flexible as I am or as anyone here. Please, will just keep it safe and do the right thing. Thanks very much. Alright, we'll go on the left. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, that's exhausting. How do you feel? Yeah, thank you very much. And this is the last set of this workout. Remember, every workout should be done is set and rest. Alright, thank you. Let's do this. Let's go to left, to right, brother. 3, 2, 1. Let's hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, well, also, let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa. And that'll be all for this morning. Alright, remember, I said in the beginning, before any workout, there's need for a warm-up. And after that, there's also need for cool-down. And this is the cool-down. Alright guys, just sustain the breath, watch this first. Ensure that your knees are locked, alright? This one goes with hamstrings, the calf, and as well as the lower back. Doing this. Swing it, swing it, swing it. Got that? Alright guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, just 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alright. So, lastly, what we did before we started, let's stretch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's the last thing. Yeah. Please let's target our hamstrings. Do this. Just sit inside of it. Alright? Please do not stand on it. Keep that shape. That means this. And hold stand just this. Alright? Stand 1, 2. Yeah, this is a form of squat though, but this is not the purpose of developing or building the hamstring muscle, it's just for stretching it. Yes, today you do not need to use weights to build your pectorals, your chest, and of course your biceps, your biceps and triceps. You have programs you can do at home and get what you want. You understand? So we'll be doing push-up this morning, otherwise called push-ups. We're doing push-ups this morning. And of course, we do have our ladies. There are variations for ladies. Please watch them very closely to get, if you're a lady out there, watch them closely to get what you have to do. And of course, our guys are here. Thanks very much. Let's hit it, guys. Are we ready? Are we good? Yeah. We're going to do the pyramid first, which is the closed wrench and push-up. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Whoa, how does that feel? Yeah, that's the first set for this morning. And we'll be doing 3 sets of them. Meanwhile, the first one was close your hand in pyramid shape. And that one goes for the tricep. For ladies that have sagging hand, you can do that actually, and it will help you. And of course, this time around we're doing mid-open, and finally we'll do wide range of it. So we're going there now. The mid-open. Let's go. 3, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's for the main open. And someone wants to ask, why exactly are the ladies cross their legs? I mean, why they cross legs for ladies? Now you understand that the guys have more defined muscles, and of course to bring more weight on the upper body, we go on the what's called again toes, picking all the weight in the body to the upper body. But for ladies, they do not need much weight, just that. So we break it down at the knee level by crossing the legs. So the weight used starts from this very region. You understand? Alright, thank you for watching. Alright, for the last very set of these exercises, the wide range or the push-up, particularly intended to build the the side of the chest. Do you understand? Alright, let's hit it. Okay, this is wide enough. At least double your shoulder width. Double your shoulder width is enough. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How many of you noticed I cheated there? I actually did 1. I did 2 and called it 1. Yeah, just to lay more emphasis on that part. For today, thank you guys. Yeah, we're awesome. For today, we're done with this. Thanks very much for watching. Please be safe.
In the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Hi, we expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Hegato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.